First level is always
Okay.
max.
First level's
Then
always max.
2 rolls. Roll 2, take the one you want.
Yeah, that's it. Basically, you'd be rolling 2 for the 2 levels you took.
Yeah.
One for first one be the first level,
17.
second be second, if that makes sense. Hopefully.
Copy that.
All right, guys. I have 27 hit points. I'm feeling lucky as a sorcerer.
I
Alright,
rolled
cool.
the exact same numbers.
Ow! I got you right.
I got one more hit point than I had.
Oh, that's why. Roll 20 was a max when Neridi sent that through. Ow.
Excellent.
You don't do the +3, by the way. You just do the D8.
Just
Yeah,
the hit die.
Yeah.
Well, that's-
Yeah, you don't. It will do it for you automatically.
Well,
That wasn't wrong from D&D Beyond. I was just doing the macro from Roll20.
got more health.
Yeah, nice. With this inclusion, you're all going to die miserable deaths.
Yes.
I would expect nothing less.
Perfect. Understand
Oh yeah,
each other.
with all my new health.
I mean, it must have been an improvement, right?
There was no change for me.
I got 5 more hit points.
Hey, I tried to help. I tried to help.
Oh yeah, no, it was a valiant effort.
I was looking at HP and like maybe we should change something. But I'm staying on the rolling. Right. Everyone set up, comfortable.
Yeah.
I want to.
Hollow, what time did you
Yeah.
want the break again?
I will literally just, assuming like we're not trapped, I might just like boodle off because it takes literally 5 seconds. I'll tell you when I leave.
Thank you.
I literally am going from 8th floor down to 1st in an elevator. It'll take like 30 seconds.
Take the stairs. It's faster.
And
Ew.
healthier.
Yeah, be healthy. You're buying
I don't know,
candy. You got to work that
sometimes-
candy off immediately.
Don't take the fact that I'm eating McDonald's right now as like example.
Literally.
Don't take the fact that
three,
I'm drinking water as an example.
I have
literally-
over a case of Mountain Dew empty on my desk, so I'm not healthy.
Filthy.
Literally,
I clean it out tonight.
Literally, I would like to point out most of my days I live in a calorie deficit because 2/3 of my stomach is missing. 2 days this week, I've literally consumed less than 300 calories.
Oof.
All right, who has to recap?
Going next
Would
in
be
line.
Krodorm.
Yeah. You're up.
All right. Let's see here if I can remember.
You better.
So, after we had picked up this new crew, brought them onto the ship, made them acquainted, even if it wasn't that much just yet, we took them with us, sailed for a couple of days to this island that the captain wanted to investigate. Perhaps there was something interesting there that we could take with us and sell later. We got a little ways out from the shore. Requiem led us, the party, and 5 others, to the shore. We started to make our way through the dense jungle-like forest. I don't know if you will. Just jungle, island jungle. After that, going through it, doing some navigation, first from our captain, and then, actually no, it was mainly just our captain through the most of it. Or our first mate through the most of it. We passed by a poisonous frog that would have dropped someone if they would have touched it. Thank God that our first mate did not touch it. They were able to get out of the way. Moving forward, we went ahead and were accosted by these bipedal things, monkeys, apes, I can't remember which one, throwing coconuts at us. And after yelling at them, more came. We ran 30 minutes or so, if I recall. Oh, well, I guess this was after we crossed water with the piranhas. After we crossed water with the piranhas, we ran away from the monkeys, went forward on, found the mouth of the cave. Mouth of the cave. Well, these 3 apes were guarding it, and the first mate and others used their magical abilities to remove them from this plane of existence. And we went through the cave, most tactfully, I do say. Definitely did not just run through, forward and forward and forward until dawn. Found a little bit of loot just in the beginning after defeating some. Continued to keep going on. Got ambushed multiple times. The first mate went down, and we continued on. We, instead of deciding to go another route that might have taken us longer, we went through the water in this little alcove in the back of the cave. Varis told us it was clear. We went through and found we found some gold, some old pirate bodies. We kept going on, finding this obviously ancient dwarven structure that you all believed was dwarven for a little bit. Kept going through, completed a puzzle after a little bit of trial and error. Found these things. We don't know what they are. They are these guards of sorts of a long gone age. Defeated them after a little bit of trouble. Continued on to this treasury room. We activated whatever came out of it, first gaining some gold and the like, and then this individual, once again of a long gone age, thanked us, did not kill us, and let us go on our merry way. We gained a key crystal, leveled up, and exited. Then we took a rest before we left, back to the ship, since it was a 8-hour journey here.
Indeed.
Now we are here, probably at the beginning of this haul, with the party and the 5 crew members who came with us, about to make our way back out after 8 hours of rest.
Yeah.
For the people who need it. Obviously, the people who are elves did not need 8 hours of rest.
Superior.
The crew have also, the 5 that are with you are strap loaded with the gold for the rest of the crew. And whatever plunder you guys have found on your journey has been collected. You've already taken your share. The rest will be going to the crew and the captain. And you are at the manhole, like above it, in the cave, the watery cave. And we can start the journey back. Want to take the same route?
Yep.
Because the way back should be pretty easy for you guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Considering I also marked the way as we were traveling.
Yes, that did help. So I would like, so I'm pretty sure Unanoa is going to be in the front. So I'm going to need a d20 from you, or a perception roll from you, and Krodorm, I want one from you as well.
Uh-oh.
Perception, let's do it.
And Neridi, give me a flat d20. Thank you.
Be a 10.
Fuck, that's a 9.
Good God.
The
Oh, right,
virtual
you have a
dice
na-
not roll at all. No, I don't have a negative. I just Krodorm does. Yeah.
Gee, he's a negative, Jesus. All right. So you head back through the cave network after you remove the apes from this plane of existence. And as you come out of the cave after your rest, basically it took about 10 hours to get here. 8 hours of rest has been 18 hours, and it is a raging storm right now. As you come out of the cave, you are greeted by the tree line The jungle tree line is just whipping back and forth. Rain is just pouring down. Lightning cracks in the sky.
Oh, I forgot about the storm. I thought we would have had more time.
We might have had time if we didn't stop the rest. But we're moving on fumes. Let's hope that the captain can stay.
Hopefully he doesn't get scared and leave us here.
Yeah,
Currently it is nighttime, by the way.
yeah. We knew the storm was coming, so.
Yeah, we couldn't stay here longer. Couldn't stay here any longer.
Hmm.
We could, but it wouldn't
We
benefit
could wait
us too
till
much.
morning.
Yeah.
Well, it was getting to nighttime when we went to sleep, right? Like
Yeah.
evening?
Yeah.
So is it just dark or is it actually nighttime?
It appears to be night out. Frost, because when you guys went to bed, it was probably around 6 to 5 in the afternoon.
Yeah. So it's morning. So
Early morning.
Yeah, we're just hampered by clouds.
if we want to get out of here on a better tide, we need to move fast. Otherwise, we're going to have to wait. Rowboats can't go out onto the tide during the night.
Suppose, whatever you say.
Should probably try to make our way to the boats.
Yeah.
I agree.
Captain, will you be alright stumbling around in the dark? Should somebody else take the lead?
I can see just fine.
I can pick up
Saeynia?
a rock and cast light on it and hand it to him. Hand it to her.
Yeah, you pick up a pebble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You
Yep,
know
you go
what?
over.
I'll put it into my arcane staff I've been carrying. It's basically the Gandalf rock.
Gandalf rock. Illumination. I had an item like that last campaign. Anyway. So, begin the journey through the jungle.
Yep.
As you start to walk through it, yeah, of course, you are being battered by the storm. The jungle is providing a little bit of protection, but the palm trees and the jungle trees are whipping back and forth.
Mhm.
You hear creaking of wood from the tree line. You could tell this is a particularly bad storm.
Oof.
I am, and those who are close at this moment notice that the tattoos on Krodorm very, 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 very faint, not that bright, but they are just a tad luminescent.
He has built-in LEDs.
They're like it's really
Krodorm's
like
got a light
the
bar.
very, very smallest amount of light. It does not give off
Yeah.
enough to like you have to kind of really stare for a second to see them.
You could see him from a distance, is what he's, but like it's not enough to produce
You have to be
light to
you
illuminate.
have to be pretty close to see them.
Fair enough.
Is it like you wrote with like lemon on yourself and we're putting like a light up against you? The black light?
Yeah.
Just, like,
Sort of.
silly enough.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't put a black light up there.
Yeah. I was say you can't tell the difference if that's blood or not.
Blood? Oh, right, blood. Yeah, so it is in the very early hours of the morning, probably around, I'm going to argue, around 3-ish in the morning. 3 to 2.
Yep.
Varis. Give me a, let's see. Okay. So what's the marching order currently? I'm assuming Unanoa and Krodorm are in the front?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Santa at the back.
I'll send it
Very
back
back.
with Sienna.
I guess I'll be in the middle with a wizard.
Who has the hood up?
Alrighty.
And we'll have the crew, I suppose, behind us as well. Not really a good place to
They're
put
kind of
them, but
mixed in. They're
yeah,
mixed
it's
in
a
the
jumble.
They're helping out with some of the foliage on the side, being somewhat helpful. Varis, give me a perception check.
Ooh, that's nice.
Good first roll. Good first roll.
Bravo, bravo.
Don't ask those questions. All right. Varys, I will DM this to you. Hold on. Continue on. I'll DM you in a little bit.
I can't wait to get back to a nice dry bed.
The crew start to mumble. Yeah, it'd be nice.
I'm over here by taking a shower.
It's not a good shower. It's the
Yeah.
This is the kind of
Yeah.
precipitation
You
from
got
the
stuff
salt
coming off
water.
the
It's,
trees.
yeah.
You got leaves sticking to you.
I'm just hoping the captain doesn't put us to work as soon as we get back. Gonna be hell crewing the ship in the storm.
So marching through the jungle, you see a number of the wildlife are taking shelter. The particular the monkeys that have previously attacked you in the tree line are currently taking cover in the trees, and some of them are even on the ground, kind of like huddled together. They look at you, but they don't pay you any mind. Continuing on.
Yep. If they don't bother us, we won't bother them.
Alrighty. And as you eventually come up to the lovely stream that two of you had decided to jump into, the ice bridge is of course long gone by now. The waves are battering. How do you cross?
Quickly, do your ice bridge thing again.
What is a bit too?
I want to help out.
The water's.
You have the ability
Yep.
Yes.
to control water?
Yep.
Okay. And I could say if you have that ability, Sabor, I say you can easily help out.
Yep.
Shorten the process to a few minutes. Yeah, in a few minutes, another bridge is formed up, stretching the I think it was 20 feet or no, 10 feet, 10 feet.
10 feet.
Yeah, it was 10 feet.
You can have two non-instantaneous things up at once, which means that we can do 10 feet each, so get it to 20 feet.
Yeah, it'd be good. So yeah, you guys are able to cross with no problem.
Yep.
You can see the stream water is very rough and is bashing against the shoreline.
Oh. There's a lot going on.
Follow, you here?
Yeah.
Can you
Yeah,
answer
I
my
am.
question?
I'm sorry.
Are you good? No, it's in the DMs.
Yeah. Yeah. The correct answer is yes. Sorry, I
Thank
was
you.
checking to see what time the campus store opens.
Why does it open up so late at night? Anyway.
Well, we have the regular store, and then we have like the little snack shop that's in our house, so we don't have to go outside. And I can't go outside currently because it's cold. I also don't have the right clothes. So. But yeah.
Go across the bridge.
Yeah, you guys are across the bridge. Heading along the path. And over the course of a few hours, the normal 8 hours, eventually the storm is continuing at the same strength over the course of the 8 hours you guys are traveling through.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone make sure you have eyes on each other. Can't have anyone getting lost out here.
True. We do. As long as we stick together, it shouldn't be too hard.
Hmm.
Within 6 feet of each other should be fine.
If we really want to,
Within the COVID restrictions, 6 feet.
6 feet.
Still, it's running
Not all
rampant
of
in the
our
deep.
men can see in the dark like us.
Unfortunate for them then.
I
Alrighty.
mean, if we really want to be special about this, we can always use our ropes to tie ourselves to each other.
Seems like a lot more hassle than it's worth, wouldn't you say?
Oh,
I
it
don't
most
think-
definitely is. That's why I said if we want to be special about it.
Don't need to do all that. We just need to get back down to
Just
the
need to
beach.
keep moving.
Thanks to Niteri's roll, you guys are fairly okay. Travel back. Eventually, you come across the beach you had landed on. The tides are smashing into the water, and the rowboats are still there, just fine.
Mhm.
They're getting beat up by the waves,
All right.
and you see the ship in the distance still holding, but you see it's rocking back and forth a lot.
Yep. All right. Let's pull these rowboats back further up and wait for the storm to try calm before we make our way to the main ship.
That's what you want.
Could
Paulo, give me a
I,
d20 roll, please.
Who?
Paulo.
Me.
Sienna.
Come on, boys. Follow my voice.
All right, so you guys want to pull the rowboats further on shore?
Yeah.
Yes.
What
make
does
sure
a
they don't
12
swept
get
away.
me? What is a 12?
When you guys start to move when you go to the rowboats to start moving them in, Sienna, you look into the rowboat and you see your friend there underneath one of the
I'm
benches.
taking it. Oh, poor boy. Here. I scoop him up, stick him in my cloak. He's
Oh,
probably not
crab.
gonna like that.
The crab
He's
does
not-
not
Okay.
fight you.
You said
Oh.
friend. I was like, there's a person here? But
Yeah.
okay, this makes so much more sense.
No,
Anna's
Okay.
new best friend.
I
Yeah,
had
no.
her roll to see if the crab was still there, and it's still there.
Yeah.
I do some
Here,
kind of a
stay
check
here.
since I saw the storm coming to estimate roughly how much longer until it calms down?
Sure, you can give me a nature check.
Here, stay with me.
You have no idea.
Oh no, I don't like this. We
The
saw the
storm
storm coming
doesn't
in yesterday.
seem too natural, is what I'm trying to say.
We saw the storm coming in yesterday, back when we were originally heading into the island, and it should have hit well before now. The storm shouldn't still be persisting. It should have moved on by this point.
Can we see if there's like a center to the storm circling somewhere?
So are you saying you don't know when it's going to end?
This is a. Do you think it has anything to do with that grave we just robbed? In the
The storm was coming.
containment?
The storm was coming before we robbed it. If anything, I don't.
Judging by the intensity the storm has been going at for the past couple hours, it's not a natural storm. It would have waxed and waned during that time.
Chances, if this was a normal storm, it would have passed by now, considering when we saw it.
So you are saying that someone made the storm?
Someone, something, does it really matter? It matters that we're in the storm. Alright. If the storm's not passing, we have to get to the ship.
I agree.
The water is safe to.
It's going to be a challenge, but you can do it.
Yeah.
The waves are high, but not extremely.
Okay.
If you're careful about it, you could safely navigate to the troughs in between the waves. But it will be slow going. Before it took you about 30 minutes, it might take you an hour.
That's
if
fine.
you're lucky.
All
We're
right.
in for a hell of a workout.
Yeah. Krodorm, I'll take the men.
And to answer your question, Varis, the center of the storm appears to be a bit more south by maybe a mile or two.
What side of the island did we make landfall at?
The southern side.
Okay, so more in the ocean.
Yeah, it's probably like kind of like if you like ping.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Krodorm, you take our guests and take one rowboat. I'll lead our men in the other. Use ropes to secure yourselves. Mr. Varis, if you would be so kind as to, if anyone goes over, to try and rescue them.
You got it. I'll keep an eye out.
Oh yeah, Varis can breathe underwater.
Mm-hmm.
Come
And-
on then. We'll get the boat.
Alrighty.
Una's going to pull out the rope from her backpack and have her and the 5 men basically tie ourselves together before we start pushing the rowboat out.
Okay. Yep. They do that pretty easily. They set their cargo down and they grab a hold of oars.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. I need all of you, because I'm assuming all of you are going to be taking cold oars. I need basically, let me pull up your, no. Give me, I forgot to pull up the campaign. Give me one moment,
Oh,
because I need to look.
water vehicles?
Yes. This is a water vehicle, so I'm going to need a water vehicle check. All of you should be proficient, as I had told you to take that.
What is the characteristic it goes through?
The ability score.
Ability score.
Yeah.
Water vehicle.
It usually depends on the situation, is what the vehicles do.
I imagine strength then.
Yes, it will be strength plus your proficiency bonus, since you are proficient. I believe that the tools work. You add your proficiency bonus to it.
Yeah. Which I just basically got I'm just gonna roll athletics because that's what it would have been anyway.
So that'll be everyone.
Check.
It is a athletics check with the proficiency bonus added.
Or it'd be,
Or you can be fancy like it.
yeah, it would be, yeah, you can create a tool for it, but it'd just be your strength score plus your proficiency plus on a 1d20.
Strike 2.
Proficiency. So I got a 4.
Yes, this is a group effort.
Yeah.
There's a group check, and I'm going to be rolling
Okay.
for those crewmen shortly.
I was just saying because I manually added the proficiency.
Yep, there should be 5 of them. 2, 3, 4, 5.
I didn't do too bad.
Pretty average.
And
You need me to make this too, since I am a water vehicle?
yes,
Okay.
you are helping, so I would like that. I was wondering who I was missing.
Okay. Yeah,
I
you
like
got it.
how 2 of the spell. Oh no, all 3 of the spellcasters are there than the Martians.
Luck has been decided this game. Alrighty. So, you have all passed the checks. Get it out on the water. So you guys start battling, rowing as much as you can towards the ocean, and you are making headway. Normally, you would know that this should never be attempted, but due to the fact that the storm looks very unpredictable, you have decided to brave it, which most sailors would call you fools, but no options. Continue to batter. I need another round of checks.
All right.
That's better.
Yeah. Not nearly as good.
What am I missing? Sienna.
coming.
All right.
I got a lot of tabs.
I understand that.
God,
I do as well.
Fucking damn it.
I don't see it yet.
Okay. How does a 5 sound?
Oh Lord.
With my added manually.
Saeynia's gonna be the one that goes overboard.
Sounds about right.
Oh, this is the 1, 2, 3, 4. This is deciding how much progress you make with the rowboats.
Bitch needs to cool down.
You need to get your gains up.
One day.
Okay. All right. I say it's just right around enough. Krodorm,
Just keep going. We'll get to Gonith soon enough.
you're getting closer. All right, Krodorm.
Yeah.
As you are rowing as much as you can, so you probably have reached about 30 minutes out of the water now. You're reaching deeper water. And as you work tirelessly, you get this, like, your mind slowly is drawn towards the water. And as you look into it, I need a wisdom save from you.
All right.
No, the mermaids. You got over a 10. That's surprising.
You jump into the water.
Do I see this?
Oh, yeah, you see him. He looks over and he jumps into the water. Krodorm, as you jump in, you're drawn by something gnawing at the back of your mind. And as you dive in, you see a pair of what you think is eyes that quickly become many eyes. You swim towards it. Varis, what are you doing?
I'm gonna full speed ahead, go towards him, try to catch him, and bring him back.
You want to jump in after him?
Yeah, so I've been just like in the water going. With
Oh, you've been in the water.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you can dive after him. I'll say you're a faster swimmer than he is.
And you both of you are in the water. So you quickly catch up to Krodorm, and his mind, even though you come up to him, you like try and shake him, he's fixed.
You wouldn't mind if I lit a candle.
And he's not saying anything, even if he could.
Okay, I'm gonna try to grapple him, I guess.
Okay. Give me a strength check against his.
Come on, you can do it.
By
Wow,
chance,
you have a chance.
by chance, would his be?
Oh my-
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you able to just grab him, you wrap your arms under his, and you start to like kick it back, and Krodorm kind of doesn't really fight back too much. But Krodorm, as you're being pulled back, you could tell you're being pulled back. As you're being pulled back, you hear a voice inside your head. And it says in a deep, deep voice, "Swim to me, child." But you are grappled.
I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
And underwater, just be yelling like, "Get off!" And I will attempt to escape the whatever this is. I'm being
All
drawn.
right, give me another round of strengths.
What?
So,
My
question.
athletics against yours, or yeah.
Would his be at disadvantage because we are in water, and then the rage gives an advantage to a straight roll now?
I think yeah, be sure he would have had disadvantage. I didn't think of
That's
that, but
fine.
that would be. But he's at a straight roll. You have normal.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Can you even remotely? You can't unless you get a crit.
I can if I get a crit.
Crit.
Oh no!
Tie.
You're even.
Roll again.
You have not regressed. Everyone can now see this going on. There's a battle going in the water between Krodorm and Varis.
Does the dude have Tensor's flying disc?
Can I try to like insight from Krodorm? What would be a thing that he fears? Or like, have I seen anything that I've seen him get afraid of before
You can
since I've met him?
give him an insight check. Sure.
Okay.
Your question might.
Yeah.
You can't tell anything. Everything with everything going on, you can't pick up
Okay.
at anything.
I'm gonna silent image towards the direction that he's trying to swim towards. A big stop sign that just says stop.
All right, Krodorm, give me a wisdom save.
All right.
You're determined. You go.
I will, I guess,
Varis.
break out again. All right, if I...
Yeah, go ahead and make another breakout check against his. Oh, nice roll there. Oh, did you roll an 8? Yeah. All right. Yeah, Varis is holding on. Varis, as you are looking down in the direction where he's going, you see something approach you rapidly, and you quickly realize that you are about to be grappled by a giant tentacle.
It's the Kraken.
Can I change the silent image to be an area full of fish swimming around? To try to distract it to go for the fish rather than me?
I'm going to say that's not going to do much. It
Okay.
knows
I
where
want to
you
help.
are.
I want to help. Like, do we see this?
I don't think we see
You-
the tentacle.
You don't see the tentacle. You just see them in the water, but you know better than to jump in after them.
Oh,
But
I've,
do we
I've been,
see them, like,
I've been
you know,
struggling a bit, DM.
like,
I don't
You're
think...
about to start drowning.
Yeah, I've been...
With you screaming, I'm going to say
Exertion.
I'm going to need a constitution now. I was actually going to ask you about that.
All right. Con save.
Yeah, con save. See if you're drowning or not. Because you've also been shouting.
I have.
Wow, all right. No, you're not drowning.
the one thing he rolls pretty well.
All right,
I guess I try and break out again.
no, hold on.
All right.
I need
We're
both
both
of
gonna be
you
grappled.
to try and beat that with strength, athletics. Shall we?
Let's see. My rage probably would have ended.
I would imagine that the grapple would have kept the rage going.
Yeah, you don't need to. Yeah, you're still going. Let's rage. Okay. Krodorm is not grappled. He moves out of the way, but Varis, you are immediately wrapped around by a tentacle.
I like the idea that Krodorm is grappled by Varis, but Varis is grappled by the tentacle.
In a
but
moment,
Krodorm
yeah.
is not grappled by the tentacle.
Yeah, somehow Varis goes to let go of Krodorm to try and avoid it, but instead it grabs onto him. And Varis, you shoot up through the water. Everyone can now see a giant tentacle that brings you up 20 feet in the air, wrapping around you. Krodorm, you are no longer entranced.
And I start swimming back up with my difficult speed.
Yeah. You see Varis is currently screaming in the air.
Can I use my magic missile to shoot the tentacle?
Sure. Same here, Sienna. You can also shoot it now, Eldritch Blast.
So I have an idea that's going to require Krodorm to get out of the water.
On the head
That hits.
and 2 damage.
Okay.
I just want it to like.
Okay, now for magic missile. One.
Roll your damages. Krodorm, I say pretty quickly, if you want to, you can get onto a rowboat.
I will get back on the rowboat.
Alrighty.
I'll
The
resurface.
stars.
Varis, what do you say being grappled?
I think just immediately being grappled and thrust upwards, it's just screaming. I don't think there's any words coming out.
Okay.
As it's just I'm just being basically thrown around.
So the tentacle arm itself looks to be around a from one side to, let's see how I can best word it. It has a 5-foot radius. So it's like 5 feet wide, or has 5-foot radius, and it's shot up.
And it is whipping around with the Varis. And Krodorm, you hear the voice in your head. Embrace my gifts. Become one with the sea.
Yeah. So I have an idea that may or
What the
may
fuck
not...
is happening? I'm gonna try.
don't
I'm just gonna
know.
fucking throw a hand axe at the tentacle.
Okay, make a tackle.
Let's see.
There's no
here.
map for this, but you are
Yeah, I
battling
gotcha.
something on the rowboat.
Here we go. Is it within hand axe 20-foot range for me to not throw a disadvantage?
Oh, I say it's probably pretty close to you.
All right, cool. I will throw it. 14.
Actually, give me. I could probably set something up real quick.
Yeah. So GM, the reason I'm wondering is, what would lightning damage do to something underwater?
Crunchy.
I think we had that happen with that in the last campaign, where I think when it became vulnerable, unless it like, I don't remember what you did. You decide.
Because
Be different now.
All right. So if you cast lightning damage on it, it is in water. You will simply roll an extra. I'm going to make the rule here that because of how I like to play lightning damage in water. When you strike the water surface, 10 feet around where it's the creature, so 10 feet around the tentacle, will become an AoE damage, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And the creature will take an extra of damage dice.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna describe this because it's actually kind of sort of special. Something that sorcerers are really good at is as soon as Una sees everyone start attacking the tentacle, she stands up, pulls her staff out, and she hits it into the ground as she starts chanting something. At first, fire starts coming out of her fingers, and then it starts turning into lightning as at where the tentacle is, a sphere of just crackling lightning energy appears.
Ooh.
And this is me spending a sorcery point to turn my flaming sphere spell from fire damage into lightning damage. So let's see. So there's the flaming sphere. It's a DC 14 Dex save. It will take half as much on a successful save. And if it's one more die of damage, I'll roll another d6.
Does not save.
It did not save, so it will take 14 lightning damage. And this is a concentration spell. So, yeah. So basically, as my bonus action, I cast it there. So, and as my bonus action, I have this sphere follow the tentacle back to its origin and basically slam into it.
Okay.
And that's how it has to make the save. Anytime it quote unquote ends its turn next to the sphere, it has to make another save.
Fun thing here is it doesn't really have a stat blocker.
Okay.
It's not really a combat encounter right now. It's more you guys can do things freely.
All right. Well, that's fun. As the sphere like goes under the water and people can see lightning probably arcing from the area where the water.
Oh
where
yeah,
the water-
Varis. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Oh
I'm
wait.
sorry.
Yeah, you're taking that 11 fire.
Lightning actually.
Lightning, sorry, lightning. You see the spell hits, you see the lightning arc up the wet tentacle, and you quickly realize you are covered in water and about to be fried.
Yep. At which point, Una says is, I recommend getting into a boat if I were you, and hands off my crew.
Somewhere else doing.
I threw my axe at it for a 14. I do not know if that hit or not.
That will not hit.
Yeah, it goes flying over
You see- yeah, you
Requiem's boat.
Yeah, you see it stick into the Requiem's boat, the side of it. One of the crew almost loses his finger. Ah! Screams.
We either need to haul ass or kill this thing.
All right, what's everyone doing?
The rest of you seem awfully attached to him.
Yeah.
I'll run my hands over my chest, and there'll be a light blue flash, and I'll cast Armor of Agathis on myself, giving myself some more hit points.
And cold damage to it, right?
If it hurts me,
Give me a. Actually, I'm going to need a strength check from you. All right. You're able to you push back as you feel it begin to slowly tighten its grip. And but as you guys see this, tentacle whips its arm, brings it back slightly, and it will catapult Varis towards Requiem.
Yep, I felt that coming. Let's see.
Slingshot.
The hit
It's
roll?
going to be an attack roll using Varis as the ammunition.
Yeah.
Do we need to roll initiative?
I
No,
think this is
you
more
will not.
narrative.
Yeah, that will hit you.
Yeah, that will
You
hit. And I
give
can't-
me I want you to give me an athletics check to see if you can catch up
Alright.
without causing any issues. So it'll be a little fun one. Oh wow! Oh, yeah. You were able to catch Varus as he is catapult towards you, and you will both not take. Both only take 6 damage.
Okay.
Wow, 1 damage, bludgeoning, and that
that's-
is. Sure, you can do that, Sienna. You can say that to me.
I'm gonna one last thing. As she sees Varus be catapulted, climbs up on the top right here. God damn it! I don't know, at the, you know what I mean.
Yeah,
And
you're on the
fucking-
prow of the boat. I got you.
Yeah, fucking unloads. Does a 16 hit?
It will hit.
A spicy bullet for 10 damage. Plus, I can do my Crimson Right with my Right of Lightning. So that's what, doubled for 4
Yeah,
lightning
additional
damage
4.
on top.
Oh, you roll an additional 1 from D4.
Yep.
Let this be known this campaign that lightning damage will be deadly.
6 damage lightning. Just
And with
fucking-
that bullet just fires into it, and you see the tentacle kind of bend back, where you hit it, it bends backwards, and then it slowly goes to go and strike you, but instead you see it sink back below.
Of course, that's what I roll a 20 on. A DC 10 concentration saving throw rolls it at 20.
happens to the
It's
best
given
of
up for the
us.
moment, it looks like. Help me roll.
Yep.
Give me your rolls for your rowing.
Rowing.
How are you feeling, Varis, about being catapulted?
Would I
In pain.
would I have still been raging for the sake of this roll?
Yes, I'll say.
Cool.
Dear God. Listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's come through.
6 with my added modifier.
You're not very good with this.
Nope.
Um,
I feel like one hand is still like on the sparking gun.
by the way,
What's up?
as we're doing this, I just want to cast Hunter's Mark on it, just to kind of keep a general idea of where it's at.
It is 300 feet below you.
Good to know. I
And
just
it is
mainly
you
wanna
with your
know
hunter's
how
mark, you
far
get
it
the
was.
idea that it's sinking rapidly.
It did not like the lightning.
It's not.
I didn't even get to use my lightning launcher.
You do. And you can give yourself your subclass. Alrighty. This will be enough. You guys make it back to the ship, and the crew on the ship start immediately bringing out the rowboats. You guys climb up on the side, and you see the captain kind of storm up to Unanoa. You mind telling me why it took you so fucking long?
You know, we weren't expecting the storm, and it seems unnatural.
I've noticed.
Orders, Captain.
Get the ship seaworthy. We need to bring up the anchor and get out of here.
Right, Krodorm, get that anchor on board. I'll take the helm. Saeynia, help me guide us through the storm.
Of course.
As for everyone else,
Happy about it.
grab a rope, make sure you're tied in, and start and let down the riggings.
Of course. He will shake his head and move to his job.
Yep. So you and a few of the crew, Krodorm, use the wheel mechanism to bring up the anchor, and as soon as it comes up, the ship immediately starts moving. Sails are brought down. And you start to weigh through. Alrighty. Now, I'm double checking that right now.
Okay.
I
I
regularly
just
have
want
to
to
double
make sure
check
it's
this.
the right roll.
It's a proficiency, so nature skill plus proficiency bonus. So roll nature with adding your proficiency bonus.
No. 19 plus 5, 24.
Damn, nice roll. All right, even though with the storm, you're able to figure out the best route through. And Requiem, give me a perception check.
That was almost an 8. 19.
Yep. That's all. I DM'd it to you. Anyway, continuing on. All right, ship begins its process of moving through. Say it's like right here. And you are still in the midst of the storm battering down on you.
Yep. I'm guessing some sort of check to make sure that the ship stays on course.
I would actually like that. So yeah, I would like another check from you. Stay on course. And then the ship will start taking a little bit of damage. Neridi, as you're below deck, you immediately start seeing holes are forming in the hull of the ship.
Okay. One
It's
moment.
time for you to shine.
20. 20 in total.
That'll be enough. Mr. Bosun. Miss Bosun, sorry.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, so this is DM telling you, you need to. The ship is starting to take damage.
You're seeing holes in the bottom.
Yeah. You're springing leaks.
Can I help him?
I will immediately call out. I'm assuming there's several other crew members down below deck.
Yeah, you got some helpers.
You there? Get some planks. Get some spare wood. We need to get these holes closed quick. We can't take on too much water.
I'll double check the roll for that. Carpenter's tools and the athletic skill. I think we changed it. Did we change it to something else?
You had told me repairs at sea would be just using strength.
Since it's at sea, this will be requiring strength. On land, and if you're at port, you can use intelligence, basically. Not even at port. Even if you're like the boat's parked somewhere, I would say you can use intelligence. If it's actively moving, you're going to have a harder time.
Right. I just need to know, because you had said athletics. Am I rolling the custom skill I made, or am I rolling athletics and adding proficiency to it?
You can use the color scope you made. It'd be athletics plus proficiency. Okay. You repair a number of the holes, but a few of them are taking a little more time. The ship is starting to gain water, and some of the crew are starting to bucket. And you can hear the sounds of the ship's hulls are beginning to bow in slightly. The waves themselves are really taking a beating in the hull.
Mr. Buckler, help me with the ropes here.
Aye. And Mr. Buckler comes over and starts moving it, tying up the lines. The crew are running back and forth. The mute guy is also helping with the lines. Forget his name.
Jimmy, over here.
What's his name?
Jimmy Gibbs. Jimmy.
Jimmy. Oh yeah, it was Jimmy Gibbs. Gotta write that down. Jimmy Gibbs. Yep, he's helping out as well. Captain is also by the helm. And I would like Sabor, give me a straight D20.
So just a 20?
Yeah, just D20.
Once a significant amount of water seems to get on the boat, I'll cast Destroy Water to get rid of it.
Okay, that works.
Oh, fuck.
That's a.
Continuing along, Varis is helping out with the water.
I think you can do that as a ritual too.
Yeah, you can do that. You want to cast it as ritual?
I am not able to.
Okay, fair enough.
It's just like a race feature, so it's not even costing
Oh,
anything,
okay.
really.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's just
You just do it.
day.
Yeah, once you get like a foot or two of water down below, you destroy a good chunk of it. The crew are manning the pumps currently too. The pumps are basically, almost all ships have one. But they can only do so much. And as you continue along, so basically 12 hours into your trek back, are heading towards the capital. I want all of you to give me a athletics check.
All right, let's see.
Who am I missing?
You're missing me.
I was going down the list. Sabor and Sienna, you are sent flying forward about 5 feet, kind of like Everyone else keeps their balance. You feel the ship that was going forward suddenly come to a halt. And you guys are kind of like jolts forward, but Saeynia and Sabor fall over and they're knocked prone.
Get
Oh,
my.
I got like a 16.
Am I nearby? One
Oh,
of
wait.
It was Neridi that got 11.
Oh, it was
yeah.
Saeynia and Neridi.
Bosun.
My bad, not Sabor. Neridi, as you're below deck, you are sent flying forward, smacking into a crate. You knocked over. Sorry, Sabor.
No, I imagine like someone moves my balance. I maybe like grab on some blow and maybe pull myself back up.
Yeah, you're able to pretty easily.
I'll just hear Neridi shout from below deck. What the hell are you doing up there?
Fighting a storm.
Saeynia,
Nice.
you are not near any islands. The nearest island is probably a couple hundred feet away from you, at most.
Can I sink my
Sink.
nail? Yeah, can I sink my nails into the wood, or am I in the water now?
You're
No,
you're still on the deck.
You're prone on the
Okay.
deck.
You're just knocked prone. You can pick yourself back up.
Okay.
The crew are looking around very worriedly. You hear Buckler start to mumble. It be our end here, lads. Slowly starts to pull out his pistol.
Okay.
Mr. Buckler, keep that sidearm in its holster. We are not dying today, so says I.
You don't know what's coming.
What's coming for you is a day in the town and a night in the brothel.
Just come on, Mr. Buckler. Enough with
Give me a persuasion, please.
All right.
The crew's morale is
We're going to be
slightly.
fine.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hold up. There's a thing I have to, is it there?
Okay. Wow, you are not being very persuasive.
No,
Take
but hold
reroll
up.
one.
Hold up. I'm checking my.
I don't know if you get that yet.
I don't know if I do either. I'm double
I think
checking.
it's like level 7.
You don't get the captain
Would-
stuff till there.
With me pitching in, would have been able to assist? No, I
I'll
think
give you
it's
advantage
dead.
on that because you're being assisted by Krodorm.
Who's
Okay.
also trying to. Lucky.
All right. That's much better.
Alright. Let that sigh. Okay. But you don't understand. He does holster it, but he still looks uneasy.
Which my Unanoa just kind of smiles wildly and says don't forget, Mr. Buckler, I was born during a storm.
The ship is not moving.
Yeah.
Neither you don't see any damages below deck, other than what's been happening. You do see holes occasionally from obviously the wood cracking, but you don't see any reefs or anything protruding. You're not taking on more water than you have been. All right, guys, what do you do?
Is anyone near me right now?
Where are you? Are you below deck?
I'd probably be below deck. Yeah.
Yeah, so you probably Needery's probably like a 10 feet away from you.
Okay. I'm gonna DM you something that you hear me say.
Gotcha. Anyone else?
Gonna pray
I'm still above
real
deck, so I'm still
aggressively.
want to try to help out.
Inside prayer.
Inside prayer.
Inside
Do you
prayer.
do you take a knee and put your hands together, or are you just thinking in your head?
Thinking in my head, the inside prayer.
Okay, I want to make sure that might have affected someone.
I'm gonna, since I noticed that we're not moving at all, I'll check overboard.
Alright, look overboard.
Since we are
Probably be on the starboard side.
I'm gonna
where's-
take a knee then. If nothing else.
Okay.
Might as well.
Nearby, the helmsman who was with Saeynia starts to panic. Why are you praying?
Don't pray
I
to
don't
gods.
know.
Don't pray to gods on the sea. That's a bad idea.
The crew are getting worried. If they're
Not
seeing
with-
people pray, they're getting nervous that something's
Yeah.
coming.
Not when your god controls the sea and the ways the tide go.
I was about to take advantage of the relative lull to start repairing more holes in the ship, but
You can give me another repair hole check.
I hear something from Varis, and it's going to cause me to stop and turn to look at him. Yes.
Krodorm, as you look below deck, or I'll get to you in a second, Eatery. Sorry. As you look below or over deck, over the, look into the water, Krodorm, you see bubbles. Like a large amount.
I don't know what it is, but I see bubbles on the water.
Mr. Varis.
Jesus, Varis. Neary, if you're going to see what he said, you're going to have to insight check, and you will have disadvantage on this. Otherwise, you just hear a mumble.
Okay.
And the crew cut over to the side where Krodorm is, and they all see bubbles too. All right, you just hear him mumble. And some of the crew head to the other side of the ship, and you hear one of the crew, like you see Gibbs over the side of the ship, and he's pointing down on the other side, the port side, and the crewman walks over. There's bubbles over here too.
Oh. Mr. Varis, where are you?
Being probably like one deck below.
Yeah,
know.
that she.
You can hear him yell.
Okay.
He yells. You guys are saying Mr. their first names. It's supposed to be last names.
I don't think they ever told me their last names.
Fair
Well,
enough.
they know that is the last name.
Yeah.
Not fair.
Yeah, I'll come running up.
There
what
are
is it that you
bubbles.
need?
There are bubbles off the side of the ship. We need to know what they are.
Give me a repair roll, Brian. Or Eatery.
Whatever it is, we're not moving because of it.
I'll look over.
Fair,
Just
a few
to
more
see the
holes.
bubbles. How far away are they from the ship?
They're like against the ship.
Okay.
Like
On
it looks like it's coming
all
from
sides,
below the ship.
or-
All sides.
Okay. Small sort of metagamey-esque question. Is that Hunter's Mark showing things nearby?
Hunter's Mark only lasts an hour.
Yeah,
It's been more than an hour.
It's been gone. Yeah, it's been
Oh,
over 12
gotcha.
hours.
Oh, okay. I totally missed that part then.
You're good.
Then I'm gonna look for a rope and tie that to myself, and then try to jump over and see what I can see from down below.
All right, you do that. I need a wisdom save from you.
Okay.
As soon as you go to jump into the water and you hit the water, you are immediately you feel like your mind is just blasted with something. But for some reason, you can't see underneath the ship. You just see a void. You can't explain why. If you look to the left where the ship isn't, you see normal water. To the right, it's like something's hiding or it.
Does it remind me of ink, like from a squid?
It could remind you of ink, but it looks,
Magical in nature.
yeah,
Unmoving.
basically. It's not
Okay,
moving like
I'll-
ink.
I'll swim
you-
back up, pull myself back up using the
Yeah,
rope,
you can.
and relay this information to Unanoa that there's just complete darkness below us. Doesn't seem natural at all.
Alright.
Sienna, your crab companion is panicking slightly.
No, buddy.
He
Aw.
is clicking his claws repeatedly.
That was a total of 14 for the repair.
Yep, you repair a number more holes. But you don't like what comes next, Neatery.
Uh-oh.
As soon as you get done repairing a hole, you see a crack form below you, and you see it immediately goes up both sides of the ship.
Do we all see
Everybody
this
would
crap?
just hear. loud.
No, only Neatery. Like at the
You
dead
don't.
center of the ship.
You'd all just hear from below deck aloud.
All right, you gonna get snack? Go
Oh
ahead.
fuck!
Don't sink the ship while I'm gone, guys.
No
Take a
promises.
quick. We'll take a quick fiver. I think.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good commercial break.
Yeah, commercial break, gentlemen. And
Quick
gal.
clarification: is it
All right, everyone's in. Continuing on. What's your course of action?
Waiting for
First,
word from the
ouch.
Varis. Oh, also,
So
yeah,
I
crack.
told-
Yeah, there was a crack happening.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what we're waiting for. Is
And I
the
told
The
crack.
crack's
Unanoa-
maybe a few centimeters. Like, it's just on the surface. No water's leaking yet. It looks like a stress
There's
crack.
I filled all the holes, or most of the holes that aren't
Yeah.
already covered by the
Some of the
other
crew are working on some other holes, but generally most of them are done.
I'm gonna start working on mending. See if
I'm
I
gonna
can close
ask
the crack.
Unanoa for permission to fire blindly into the water.
Permission granted, but try not to hit the ship.
I don't think it's possible to hit the ship.
My
You give
crack
me
shot.
some.
I say if you roll a 1, he'll hit the ship.
But how?
Don't ask me.
Like,
Ricochets
My
off the water.
angle was way too.
but like, there's nothing for it to ricochet off of.
Well, it can
The
ricochet off
water.
water. Trust
The
me,
water
it can
tension
ricochet
is
off
too
water.
high.
Not only can it not go down that, at least from what I can see right now with these cannons, they can't even go that.
no,
They,
I don't
they
think
would
he's
be at
using a
level. They
cannon.
would be at level,
Oh,
and they would
I
be
meant with
shooting
my
out.
finger or my hand.
Yeah.
My hand blast.
Yeah, it's gonna hand cast.
Oh, yeah,
No
cool.
No cannons. Alright, sure. Make an attack roll against the water.
Oh yeah, you take this water.
Nat 1, he misses the water entirely and only hits the boat. Oh!
Do I see a beam just shoot through the roof?
So as he goes to cast it,
You see Neater in the back portion, and like probably right here, you see a Eldritch Blast come through the hall.
and the crew immediately go about fixing it, but you know exactly who casted it.
And quit putting more holes in the ship. I'm busy enough
a
as it
v-
is.
It's a very small hole. No water's coming through it, thankfully. It's just above the water line.
So
Alrighty.
yell down, sorry. Okay, bad idea. I don't know what's causing this darkness down below.
Is the ship swaying, or are we like completely still,
It's
unnaturally
completely still. Like it sways a little bit. Sorry, it does sway. The mass is swaying. You're just not moving. And Mr. Buckler finally says again, This is the thing that corrupts. He goes up to Unanoa, puts his hand on your shoulders. We have to abandon ship.
What is the captain saying?
Yeah.
He's been quiet, unusually, in the back part of the ship.
At which point Una looks to
Find Godfrey.
God damn,
Doesn't
what
say
is
anything.
Blah, blah, blah. Your name is Saeynia. Saeynia, what is the nearest
Yes.
island?
Oh, Saeynia. I'm calling you Sienna.
It's Sienna.
Yeah, it's like the C and then
Yeah, just
Sienna.
reverse.
Sienna.
Saeynia.
I don't care at this point. It's like an accent thing.
Yeah, it probably is just an accent thing. With
Both
Unanoa.
work, I think.
Yeah,
Unanoa,
I don't
Unanoa
really
just
care.
says everyone's name's weird. She has a French accent.
Bonjour, mon ami.
Quick question.
Yes.
Since the map's not up, I can't look at it.
Do you want me to pull it back up for you?
Yeah, because in that
Sure.
way I can like see what the closest map is. Do. Looking with my eyes. It appears to be the Dragon's Heart, Captain.
We're in an archipelago. So there's a bunch of islands around us.
Yeah. It's pretty
No,
thick in islands.
no set islands, but Are there any within swimming distance, Mr. DM?
Oh, we'd be using
There's-
the rowboats.
There be one within 300 feet.
All right.
Captain,
Yeah. There's
there's
one within 300
nothing is
feet.
going on. What should we do? The ship won't move.
Captain, it's time to let her go.
He as the captain slowly turns on. You see the two crewmen he's with, all of them kind of turn around, and his eyes are a deep purple color. They were blue. And you see like veins of white emanating from his pupil.
Which point, Unanoa says this. All crewmen who understand my voice, get onto the rowboats and start evacuating.
Belay that order.
At which point,
LA.
Unanoa will pull the pistol on the captain. And
He
says,
pulls his out.
and says this. You may go down with the ship, Captain, but these are good men, and they don't deserve to.
They'll be doing a whole lot more shortly.
Shall I put them down? Unanoa?
What's happening up there? I'm still moving stuff with some of the
Technically, it's
crew.
below. This is the same level as the deck you're on,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
if that makes sense. It kind of like it goes this goes up
Okay,
slightly.
he's not at the back, at the stern, just chilling
at
with
the
the wheel.
Yeah, right here. The guy right. I'll move him. This
You
guy's
have,
at
to,
the wheel.
you have to switch us back again.
Yeah. Switch back.
Oh shit!
Right,
Sorry, Sienna distracted me.
Sorry.
Yeah. So if this makes sense here, the stairway goes up and it kind of splits.
Yeah.
Same with the
Okay.
very front too. You got to go through a building.
And deleted.
You're right here in the bottom.
Oh, there I am.
Yeah.
Yes, you know.
It
Yeah.
says this. Something's going on with the captain. He doesn't look mortal anymore.
And Buckler starts to panic.
At which point Unanoa, without moving, and says, Buckler, get all the men that see reason and get them to the rowboats.
It's been corrupted. It's the sickness that's been going on the seas. That explains. I told you.
Mr. Buckler, I need you to save what crew you can.
I'll do that. And he yells down, Metering, get your ass up here.
Ron, what is wrong, Captain? I imagine I can't really. Do I see it from here as well? The same.
You have to go up.
Okay.
It's probably like 10 feet. It's a 10 feet up. So you go up the stairway, and as you look at the
I'm
captain.
upstairs at the moment. Over here.
Are you going up at all?
Yeah. I'd make my way.
You
Over there.
come up, you see that the captain is pointing a pistol at you, Noah, and as you come up, he points it at you.
And then now I imagine I see. I don't know. I have a 8 and -2 in perception. Maybe I don't see it. I guess if it's pointed out to me.
Put these rebel houses down below.
Going up a little bit on the side over here, seeing the captain pointing at both Unanoa and Krodorm.
It's kind of moving back and forth between the two.
I'm gonna yell out to him. I suggest you throw your gun overboard and tell us what's really going on. And I'm gonna cast suggestion on him.
Sure. That's a con save, right? Or wisdom?
Where would I go to get above deck from here?
Either one of the teleports.
Uh,
Oh,
You gotta
the
change those
middle
colors.
one. I gotta start. I'll forget. Yeah, middle one. Sorry. Although I'll put them color change later on. Despite the fact he failed, he does not do that. He does lower his weapon. It's below us. The twin-headed one.
Can I roll a religion check? So I'm proficient in these.
Sure, you can go ahead.
Religion, religion, religion. It's on my sheet somewhere. An 11.
You don't know exactly what he's talking about, but you know the stories of crewmen getting sailors being corrupted by something.
What do they normally do in the tales to put it down?
Kill him.
Kill him.
If they don't get dealt with, they typically become monstrosities. But you see the captain at this point take his pistol back out, and he goes up to the edge of the ship. I'll be seeing you soon enough, Unanoa. You'll see the light soon. Points the gun underneath his jaw. Captain, no! And pulls the trigger, and all the other two crewmen do the same at the end of the ship, and they fall overboard.
Saves us the cost of a bullet.
The crack is now escalating.
Una says is
What the hell is going on up here?
the
Look hard for me.
captain was corrupted. Get all the crew members on the ship into the rowboats. We're making our way for the island.
And you know what? And Krodorm, you would know this because you've been on the seas for quite a while. No, decent amount of time. That these men that have this are known as deepened ones, or deep ones, commonly, due to the color of their eyes, their actions to want to go into the sea.
Okay, I want to do something.
Go ahead.
I have like this, so I want to use it to speak to two animals on top board. Like tell them like, get in the boat, we're getting off.
Who are you talking to?
He's talking to your pets.
My pets
dog.
that actively listen to me.
Yes, he talks to your dog, and you see the dog and him engaging in a conversation about politics. I'm joking.
It'd be
So-
like that sometimes.
The dog is talking to Sabor, and Sabor, you see in a very Irish accent. What do you think I'm doing?
Well, see you standing
Your
there.
dog is an
doing-
Irishman now.
Yeah,
Let
the
that
dog
be
is
known.
there. Yeah. Unanoa says is, Sabor, stop talking with the warden and get onto the boat.
There's still crew down below that were helping me repair.
They're on their way up. They're probably, you could say they're up.
Yep. Seeing this
Yeah.
display from the captain going overboard and such, it's like, Sailor Gambura! Kick the side and then start running down towards the rest of the crew. Come on then! Get on the boat!
Let's see, how many we got here? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 crew. Okay. All right. I would like to, I'm pretty sure that.
What about this guy in front of the cannon down here?
Okay. 13 crewmen remaining. Timothy, was it Gibbs and Mr. Buckler? You have to write those names down.
I have it.
All right, you guys are able to, get the rowboat going. And before you depart, you do see another ship in the distance heading in your direction.
Let me
Is
see
it
if it
moving?
has any kind of identifying
coming toward
markings.
us?
Its flag.
It's too dark out. You
I'm
do
gonna-
see the lanterns emanate like lighting off it, and you know that pirates don't do that.
Yeah.
So that the lights are on, that tells you right away it's not a pirate.
There's a ship in the distance. All men, row these boats. If we're lucky, it'll be a merchant. If we're really lucky, it'll be Dragonborn.
I would like to take the rocks that I tinkered last session. And now that we see there's a ship in the distance, because they have light cast or emanating from them perpetually, I'd like to just chunk them up into the air as high as I can, kind of like a signal flare almost.
Sure. You can give me strength checks about that. And yeah, you guys are able to quickly get on the robots. Two.
I got a
Probably 3 more.
question.
Yes.
If I put rock in palm and use Eldritch Blast to shoot it up 120 feet, kind of like a beam with the light, can it act as a flare?
Ooh, I like how creative that is. Yes, I'll
With
allow
that, with my simplicity,
I like that
blow a
idea.
horn.
Yeah, you're blowing your horn, and as you guys start to row away with Neridi and Saeynia and now Krodorm's efforts, Up front, you do see the. It doesn't split in half, but you see the ship start to descend.
Yeah.
In a matter of minutes, you don't see it anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna send up that flare the moment Neridi gives me a stone.
And you want to provide her the munitions?
How did none of you have like
Flare
wood?
going out.
Sure.
Yeah. As
You can grab pieces of wood, that
Dude.
works too.
Yeah.
As the crew is as we're rowing
What
away,
120 feet up.
Unanoa is going to take her hat off and give a final salute to the captain. Says this. I hope I don't see you again too soon.
And you see the ship in the distance start to turn towards you. You can tell it's coming towards you. Within probably a good 30-ish minutes, if you guys kind of stay stationary, you can tell there's no point in rowing. Keeping yourselves as much as you can. As the ship approaches, you can tell it is a warship. You can see 4 cannons on the. Currently, you'd be on the starboard side, 4 large cannons. And you see a number of dragonborn on board the ship, and they're whistling. And then you see as the anchor of their ship drops, and they're bringing their sails up.
Yeah.
And they stop pretty. They're with how quickly they operated. They stopped pretty damn next to you. They're very good at this.
Yep. Unanoa will start speaking in Draconic. As she says is, permission to come aboard.
And we see one of them go, "We saw it! Get on!"
Assuming ladders are coming down and we're
Yeah,
all
they
going
drop
up.
down rope ladders to you.
Unanoa is the last one to go up.
Leave your damn rowboats. We don't need them. We got plenty of our own.
That's right.
Thank you.
And the crew board up. And you are greeted by a number of dragonborn clad in their ship, their naval attire. They're not wearing metal, as that is not very good on the seas.
No, too much rust.
Yeah. But they are wearing like little bits of metal. Most of them have a half plate at most. You can see the number of damage, but they and all that. And they're kind of surrounded. There's a variety of colors. Red, black, gold, bronze, like all the variety you could think of. They're kind of mixed in perfectly. There's a few humans too. Kind of mixed in. And they look at you and they're whispering in Draconic.
Yeah, of course I can like hear this.
Yeah, you can. They're going. They're just going. Oh, they survived it. And as soon as you guys are like fully on board, you see the what I presume is the captain. He does have a metal helmet with the Spartan kind of like thing point, the broom thing sticking up.
Yeah,
The
God,
plume.
what is it
The
called?
plume.
The plume.
I think it's just a plume.
Yeah, the plume.
He walks forward and he immediately, assuming that you know is the one that spoke, he grabs you by the chin and locks eyes with you. He kind of like moves your head side to side and he like pushes you aside, not like forcefully, but like lets you go. And he goes up to Krodorm next. And looks to his first mate. Check. Now. In a deep voice. And his first mate goes up to Saeynia. Kind of grabs your chin. Huh?
Absolutely snarls. Because she's been
And
wearing
he
hoodies the
takes-
entire time.
He takes a step back, goes, "I'm not trying to hurt you."
They're checking to see if we've been corrupted.
And you see that the captain checks one of your sailors and he pulls his pistol and fires. And he kicks him off the side. Rest of you are clear. And you see that the sailor the crew, Timothy Gibbs, not Gibbs, I keep saying Timothy. Jimny, thank you. Yeah. Freaking Gibbs and Buckler look overboard and they go, "Oh, Buckler goes, oh boy."
I've got letters to write, it seems.
The captain looks back at you. He's not really talkative right now, but he goes, "Welcome aboard the Killern."
Good to be aboard. I'm, well, I guess now the captain of this.
Oh, not Killer, that's not the name of the ship. Sorry, wrong name. The ship is
I actually want to roll a
called-
history check if I heard of this ship before.
1 second. It is. He says, looks back and he says, "Welcome aboard the Armageddon."
Okay.
It is pretty much day right now, Sienna. Don't worry about it.
Thank God.
It's been long enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
The ship itself is a very large warship. The 4 cannons. It has a forecastle and the bow castle, 3 masts. It is 3 hulls, which you've never really seen before. You can give me a history check too.
Mhm. Yeah, I was
Can you
gonna
post the name?
do
in
that
chat?
because if this is a Dragon
Oh.
Ball ship,
Oh!
good roll.
Nice. Give me a minute. I gotta make sure I have the right name.
Good roll, Sabor.
I'll put it in general. Actually, I'll just put it in Roll20 for you guys so you can copy it. That's the wrong thing. The DR stands for the Deca Republic. So that's how they do their ships. Armageddon. And then the ship also has 2 cannons on the front and 2 cannons in the back. It is a fairly well armored ship. And Sabor, you have heard of this ship. It is a part of the Golden Armada. It is not the main ship, but it's definitely one of the bigger ships in the Armada. And it does have a number of victories under its belt. And if you give me a second here. Yeah, and you know it is captained by Krojan. Nice.
Ooh.
We can't thank you enough. This has been the worst gloss so far. Oh,
Captain stops and looks back a little bit, and he continues forward to his cabin. And the first mate looks at you guys. Don't mind him. We've just been having an eventful day. So,
Unanoa nods and says, "You
Even
want the
us
only
both.
ones." And
we're heading off. We're heading to the capital, so I hope that's where you want to go.
that's what we're
We
planning.
do, because there's something I want to share.
yes, please. Oh, my.
Not my
2 shipwrecks
preferred,
in 3
but okay.
days.
Anywhere off this godforsaken ocean.
It's not godforsaken.
Mm.
Your little action proved the point.
True.
Kind of gestures towards where the ship was.
And Unanoa just kind of rubs her eyes and says, "Well, I wasn't expecting to get aboard a Dragonborn ship like this. Not after I left the military."
Just be a part of it, he says, confused.
Yes, as you can see, she gestures to her completely, just basically porcelain white skin and hair, as I am a changeling. I was raised as a dragonborn.
Some of the sailors around you look a little confuzzled and go, Cat First Man goes, fair enough. Good to have a veteran on board.
Yes.
The humans on board are more of the, they help us out with storage stuff. Deckhands.
Yeah.
And some of the Dragonborn are looking at Neridi and Sienna a little weird,
What?
but they don't say anything.
I reply
racism
back to them.
begins.
Reply back to
If
them.
you're
in
gonna
your-
say something, have the common courtesy to say it to my face.
Buckler chimes up. I think they don't like elves on board
Oh
the ship.
no, I know for a fact they don't.
I'm sorry.
Fucking-
He goes. He kind of like. I'm sorry.
40 fucking years I spent in the capital. God damn. Still hate this shit.
And
We
the
have a
first mate looks
problem,
back at Sienna. Unlike the common folk, Dragonborn aren't going to say anything to you. But I can't say the same for the other rabble that call the capital home.
40 years I spent cleaning up your capital. 40 years.
There's no point in cleaning it up. It's a mess that we like it.
I like the coin that comes with it.
I understand. Hashtag not. Shut up, Varis.
Fucking Varis. Either way, is there anything we can do to help around here?
You see the first mate go, yes. Sit down, don't do anything, and let us do this. We're a little tense right now. I hope you can understand.
Understandable. Alright, true. We're guests here. Just try and stay out of their way. And for the love of God, don't drink their rum.
As an insult. And he goes about his business. Unanoa, as you kind of like are going to find spots of rest, you do see about probably 10 Dragonborn clad in irons towards the front of the ship. And you look at them, they have like a muzzle on them. And they're staring at you.
Yeah.
And you know exactly who these people are.
Yep.
They are known collectively. You know them as. They're commonly just called savages. Dragonborn who have given into a deep hunger.
I'll just
The best
go-
order I could have been given. And I'm just gonna go somewhere and chill.
I'll go to wherever they
Fuck.
have assigned us, and
They give you benches and some areas below deck to chill, but they generally don't want you wandering.
yeah, that's
I
fine.
actually
don't
want
wander.
I actually want to speak to the first mate or the captain about what we found in the cave.
You want to do what?
I want to share the knowledge of what we found in the cave.
To who? I think the first mate, the only one you could share it to.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the captain's busy, I want to share with
Oh,
the
he's just
first mate.
ignoring you.
Yeah.
He wants nothing to do with you.
The moment you make any inclination of talking about that, Unanoa is going to step on your foot.
First mate looks at you weird.
He's active imagination. We were exploring some ruins and came across some drones. That's about it.
I'm just going to stare at you with anger in my eyes. Like, you seriously going to ignore what we found in the cave? It could be dangerous.
As you continue along with the path, you keep talking, but I'll describe real quick. Eventually, the ship does slightly come near an island. You see campfires on the island. As you guys are going by business. And you see the first mate gesture over to the Dragonborn that are chained up. They pick them up. They kind of like get them up. And they throw them in a rowboat. You know your mission. Pick you up tomorrow. Make sure to leave none of them alive. First mate says as they lower the rowboat down. And before they do that, they do undo their the muzzle off of them and undo their change, and they toss down some weapons. And you see them start rowing in the direction of the island.
Mm-hmm.
And the ship then continues along its path.
Looks Sabor during that conversation says, yes, it might be dangerous, but it also might get us killed if we let people know. Until it becomes a problem, we don't tell anyone.
often think it's better to tell someone about it than ignore it until it becomes a problem. Then what happens if it becomes too powerful?
Well, if it becomes too powerful, it would have done that way.
Some of the crew are looking in your direction.
Unanoa is keeping us quiet, as well as when
They hear you mumbling at like whisperings. They are looking in your direction, like, what are you talking about?
Don't talk about it. The last thing we need is to put the Dragonborn military on alert for something that's a non-issue at the moment. Yes, he might become more powerful, but if he does, it's something that the military could have dealt with in the first place.
Yeah.
I sighed and I said, if innocent people start dying in droves, I'm blaming you.
I mean, that is my job, is to take responsibility, is it not?
And so, as you're sitting there doing your own little prayer, you do see the first mate walk by you again.
Hello.
He cracks a smile. I remember you.
You do?
It was a nod.
I hope it's a good memory. I try my best.
He hands you a little bit of bread.
Thank you.
Maybe next time don't kill that many again.
Ah, it's for good reason. And the pay was good.
I could imagine you were paid quite well, but it still caused issues.
I know. I follow your government's laws, and I'm sorry. Did you know them personally?
Oh, fuck no.
Oh. I assure
I
you.
couldn't care. I'm still bringing this up to you.
I'll
That is
behave
more
my best.
courtesy.
I'll be on my best behavior. Keep my impunity in check.
And he starts walking away a little bit, and he bites into the other half of the bread. He gave you half of his.
Onken, if you were here now, you wouldn't believe it, would you? For one time, seems like they don't hate us. I give half of it to, I give a little snip to the crab.
Crab, yeah, laxes onto him, starts eating a little bit.
As it should.
Alright, anyone do anything else?
Unanoa is,
Brian, you are able to dismantle it, by the way. I would
Yeah.
like to... oh, fuck, what was the roll? I need you to give me a intelligence check on dismantling it. What would it be? What would the check be? Because you're just... unless... you want to dismantle it... Yeah, I'd just say just be straight intelligence plus your proficiency, because your proficiency with this kind of crap.
Okay.
Right now. You're taking it apart, right? You want the parts out of it?
Yeah. I'm going to be using guidance as well, as we discussed.
Yeah.
Unanoa is just,
Okay, yeah, you are able to get 30, yeah, all 30 of the pounds of the material.
Sweet.
alright.
Right, we want you know.
Yeah, Unanoa is just passing the alchemy jug around her crew, having it been here.
Alright. Crew are all enjoying it, and Gibbs and Buckler, thank you. Timothy is doing rude gestures towards Buckler.
As he should.
You get the idea that he regularly does this.
As he should.
Take a couple gulps of the beer, and then pass it around. Like after everything's kind of calmed down a
The
bit.
weather is beginning to clear up. You're almost out of it.
Yeah. Speak up. Oh. 7 months. Now it's swallowed to the ocean.
It could be.
But at least we didn't lose all of you. Good lot.
We were given nods of agreement. Hey,
The captain. He was a good soul. And he will be missed. But even under these circumstances, we live and must live. I'm sure he would have wanted that.
number of the crew gave a couple yeahs, and you brought up the morale a little bit. That little speech.
And hey, those of you that got your pay from that little escapade that we did, well, we'll be in taverns and whorehouses tomorrow.
Hey,
And hell, even with its somber bits, that's a hell of a story to tell to anyone who will ask. You
As you're-
survived today.
all right. As you're doing the speech, the crew are all happy about this. You bring up the morale pretty well. You do see the captain and the first mate looking in your direction. Like they're probably about 40 feet away from you by the doors.
Mhm.
And you see in the captain's hand, he has an orange crystal. It's glowing. For those of you from last campaign, you know what this is. And he gives a nod and he tells the first mate to go over. Walks over to you guys. Which one of you is the leader of this band? We get to port. You need to report into the. I need to report to the Quartermaster. We just received word that you have something waiting for you. A letter. Something.
Ah, it's unusual.
Don't ask me. We just received words from people.
Good to know.
And you know. Captain then kind of and then see the crystal stops glowing. You know that is basically a communication crystal. That basically like a sending stone, but a little more advanced.
Yes.
You see that you see Neridi is just surrounded by metal parts. Some of the crew are giving her weird looks. But they really don't care right now. They're busy keeping the ship steady.
After that happens, I will go and talk to Unanoa. Kind of not away, but just after I did that, let everyone kind of relax even more. Just kind of let it all ride out. I'll talk to her privately in some degree, but it isn't anything too much to be private, if that makes sense. Just taking her aside.
Yeah, it's all right.
Say, even with what has just happened, I don't. It had to have just been our worst luck. And I don't plan on giving up this oceaneering life.
Neither do I.
So, once we get back to the capital, I would be fine going and following what you do. Following you. I don't really have much to, I really don't have much else to go.
I can understand that. I plan on looking for a new ship to serve on. I'm sure that they would be more than happy to bring someone as strong and durable as you. Although you might want to get your eyesight checked.
The next
And-
few hours, they. Oh, go ahead, continue.
I will. But I suppose it's when it comes to it, Captain Unanoa.
We'll see how long that lasts.
I'll nod. Let's go sit back down.
So, a day of traveling goes through. And the following day, right around the early hours in the morning, you arrive into the capital. You are greeted by a large city. You see dozens of tall buildings. Few by that, I mean like probably 4 stories at most. Not super tall. You see dozens of port dockyards kind of connected all together. There's also a seawall you had to go through that stretches about 100 feet wide. There's a 100-foot gap between the seawall, so you can go through. You see guards are along the wall, kind of patrolling around. And the banners of the Republic fly high. You see the ports are very busy. The number of ships being repaired, unloading cargo, so forth. The city's buildings are mostly made out of stone with wood roofs. It's a pretty high-class town. And you can see to the left, probably outside the city walls, you can see the shanty towns, basically. Little poorer areas. Houses are made of wood, purely. But at the center of the town, you can see the Great Vault. In the central form of government. The House of the People is commonly called, or its nickname, or otherwise it's called Council House. Council itself rests with the Senate. And the ship comes into the port. And the crew begin their business of tying up the ship, loading cargo, and loading some other things up. The first mate comes up to you guys. This is your stop.
It is. Una will hold her hand out. Thank you for the ride.
That's not a problem. You got pure luck on your side right now. I suppose the Dice Master's on your side.
Maybe. And Una will grab her gear and start heading down the boat. And she looks back and says this. Alright, you lot. If I don't see you in a tavern in 5 minutes, you're gonna be doing me dirty.
Crew all start cheering, like, oh, we're going to the tavern. And Buckler and Gibbs get down together and they head off into one of the taverns too. With a member of the crew heading to the nearest one.
Unanoa will make her way to the dockmaster.
As you begin to walk through the docks, you see a large central building. Like, the docks have a wall that separates it from the main city, the gate. There's a building next to it, along with many warehouses. You're able to tell this is the dockmaster office. It tells you, dockmaster. You can tell that people are going in and out of it. This is where they register cargo and all this. Register boats. Whole shebang. They are very thorough in what comes into the port and what leaves. As you walk in, you see a gnomish woman sitting at the counter. This counter with a stool. Not gnome, halfling. Sorry.
Gnomes don't
Really?
exist.
They do. Doubt you'll ever see one. She looks at you and goes, "Oh, can I help you?"
Yeah, so I was told that there was a letter waiting for me. Unanoa.
Ah! Okay. She gets down from her stool, walks to the back room, few minutes, you're rustling the paper. She comes back with a nice note. And you see, as she hands it to you, you see a wax stamp on it with the letter S. And your name is addressed on it. Had a strange fella dropping by yesterday. A day or two ago.
Oh,
Said he's waiting for you.
Unanoa tilts her head and says, "Is he now?" As she
Shrugs
pulls
her
out
shoulders.
one of her daggers and cuts the seal.
Alright. You just want to read it right now?
Yeah, she'll be making her way towards the tavern as she reads it. She will put a couple of coppers down as a tip for the dockmaster.
Oh, thank you. Takes them, puts them in her pocket.
And
I'll just read the... Go ahead.
go. You go.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I will. While we're all going down, some went to the tavern, some went to the dockmaster and such. I will. As I see her go off, I'll look at the other three that are still here: Neridi, Saeynia, and Sabor, and say, "And what about you lot? You still want to be a part of this crew, even though we are shipless at the moment? I think we'll end up being able to turn that around soon enough."
What,
Well, so far I survived with you guys, and I got nowhere to go. So why not?
I'd like to run around a bit. Where will you all be?
You'll look, stroke his beard, and then look at the tavern. What is the tavern's name that we, most of us appear to be going to?
A tavern. Ah, that tavern. Yep, so you'll be heading off to one of the more popular ones the sailors like to go to. Typically called the Drunken Dragon is its popular name. Though the Republic doesn't like that name. But
I think, that one over there, the Drunken Dragon as well. The most of us will be.
Okay, I have a few business to attend to. I'll
Of
be
course.
Likewise, I have some business to tend to as well. But as for
And-
your offer,
I will be there shortly. There's some things I want to buy. If
That
they are
depends on-
here.
Neridi, by any chance you're going to a weapon shop? Any chance of that? Neridi.
I just want like a
I
fireproof
do need to go
waterproof
by
book.
and I need to go by and sell some of the stuff we found.
Mind if I tag along?
Sure.
Okay.
But as to your offer, Krodorm, I'm contracted to work with the Republic, so whatever they send me, or whatever our official orders go, it may be with you, it may be with another crew. I won't know until we talk to them.
Aye, well, that's fair. If you happen to be, passed on to our new ship, whenever that comes in, if that comes in, we'll be happy to have you. It can only go up from here, I tell you that.
Aye, that it can.
Well, if I see ya, I see ya. If I don't, have luck in life. And he'll scamper off towards the,
it doesn't look like it's acted up.
scamper towards the Drunken Dragon.
No.
No feeling on which way I should go.
Not right now.
Interesting.
No. Well, if I had to say anything, probably a more northern direction at
Oh,
most.
I'm
That's a
sorry.
very small feeling.
I meant, I forgot to include Varis in that. Varis, did you have anything to say?
I don't remember what the question was. I apologize.
What will you do from here? Because we are going to be, or just, possibility of another ship in the future. Will you stay with the crew? Join us at the Drunken Dragon, do what you will for the time being? Or what?
I'll probably end up going to the tavern. have this one small errand to run. Just gotta look for any ships going toward Thanatos.
There is a few, mostly merchant ships heading that direction.
And I'll let you know if I find any that seem worth boarding. But I'll be heading to the tavern afterwards.
Same response he gave to everyone else as you saw him go towards the tavern.
All right. Unanoa, start with you since you were in that conversation. As you crack open the letter, you are greeted by a letter that says, good evening or good morning, depending on where you are. All you need to know is I am a friend who's willing to help. I know of your recent actions and the recent place you had visited. And I have a beneficiary that would like to use you and your crew. If you're interested, I hope you are, I'd like for you to head down Bruisler Alley. At the bottom of the letter, and he says, this will help you. And I will post this in here. That's all you have at the end. What are you doing, Unanoa?
Unanoa is gonna close the letter and put it in her in the breast of her corset as she says, "Well, I've taken worse jobs on less information," and she will go towards the alley.
You want to grab the crew?
I mean, well, the crew split off in different directions, so
We'll deal with them first, then.
yeah.
All right. We'll start with Sienna and Neridi. What do you guys look for?
Atari. 2.
Okay. I'll throw the rest of you in here.
Do what now?
I'm throwing the party in here, the tavern.
Gotcha.
Ah!
Doppelgangers.
Yeah, I'm bad. All right, yeah, the tavern's pretty full. A number of your crew are here, a few other individuals, but start with the. So you want to head to a. Either what shop did you want to head to?
Sienna said she wanted to go to a weapons shop, so I wouldn't mind going there and get rid of some of the stuff that picked up and lighten a little bit.
Pretty damn close to the port. You can find one. This has the symbol of a sword and shield over it. And you walk in, and you are greeted by a elderly-looking dragonborn. Scales are starting to crack in weird ways. He looks pretty old. Looks at you. He is a white dragonborn. He's got a pair of glasses on. At the tip of his, like just above his nose. Sitting behind a counter, inspecting a sword as he hears the bell. Ah! And a deep voice, or an old person voice. Welcome. Adjusts his glasses. Oh, it's been a while since I've had elves.
Been a bit.
I'll greet him in Draconic saying, "Well met. How are you doing?"
He is speaking in Draconic. Sienna, I'm assuming, do you speak Draconic?
No.
He will, as soon as he realizes you don't understand, he will swap to common.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand.
You wouldn't happen to have scimitars, would you? Twin blades, ideally.
Is a bear covered in fur?
Of course you do.
There's a little chuckle. He gets up from his stool and he points them towards the wall. We got 4 right there. Take your pick.
Okay. What are my options? What do they look like?
They are just different styles of the same weapon.
Elven, by any chance?
I would say you get lucky with one of them looking slightly elvish. The rest, one of them looks Draconic in style, which is more bulky looking, and the other 2 look more like they'd be from the Sultanate, very curved. Who left?
I take
Nod
the
did.
curve.
Why the hell did Nod leave? Anyway.
I take the curve and I take the I take the curved and I take the elvish make. A mismatched pair, but
Kirby crashed.
a mitch an
I know what you
uneven
mean.
pair. Yeah.
He sets it down. Alright. And he looks at her, looks at Nidra. What can I help you with?
I'm looking to see if you'd be interested in buying some surplus materials.
Ah, sure. I'm not much of a blacksmith, but I can give it to my friend.
If your friend is a blacksmith, I'd love it if you could introduce me to him.
He's down the street. He's down the street on the right. Can't miss his shop.
Gotcha. I'll reach into my bag and start pulling out weapon after weapon after weapon after weapon for a couple of minutes.
Okay, what weapons are you tossing out?
Probably just looking at inventory.
All the daggers.
The XS daggers, the mace I found, my light crossbow. The only thing I'm keeping is the...
He gives you a weird look. Oh my.
He's
Come on,
very much a goblin.
We've come across a lot of stuff in our travels, and it's weighing me down.
Okay.
My power went out for a little bit.
I'm assuming Texan thing over there.
I
Okay,
wouldn't mind if
how many daggers are you putting down?
I've got 2 spares.
Spares, that's not enough daggers in my opinion.
Well, I've got 4 in total, but I'm only keeping 2 because I can only use 2 at a time.
Yeah. Alright, so daggers equal to 4 gold. What was it? Light crossbow you said?
Light crossbow, all the bolts for them are for it. And the mace we found. And that chest where I got the shield.
The mace shield look a little battered, so they're not going to be sound too well. The crossbow looks in good condition. The daggers are daggers.
Indeed.
How does 85 gold sound to you?
Whatever's left over from our scimitars will be good.
Oh, you're buying it.
Oh,
You don't have to.
yeah, you're the first elf I've seen in, God, I don't even know how many years. It's my treat.
Oh, thank you.
He sets down 35 gold.
I'll add that to my inventory.
Enjoy your weapons. And thank you for the items.
Thank you.
Starts sorting them.
Sienna
Yes.
takes it and kind of balances the one elven blade in her hand. And
Yeah, it's pretty perfectly balanced. The other one, it's almost damn near perfect.
yeah. It feels good to have these back. Well, they're not mine, but it feels good to have scimitars back.
Never
I was
really.
never designed for a crossbow.
not too familiar with blades other than a dagger. A magic's more than my weapon. But, fair enough.
Yes. Fair enough. Thank you.
Anytime. Is there anywhere else you want to go? I want to head and see that smith about the stuff we found.
Is that north? I'll tag
Yes.
along. I'll come along with you. I have nothing better to be. And she like rolls up like her sleeve a bit. And all you see is like this, it's a really nasty gash across the inner wrist. And she like sits there and she thumbs it for a second. Yeah, I think I'll come with you. There's not much else I can do.
I see. Well, alright. Don't know how entertaining it'll be for you, but I'll be pleased with your company.
Might start a fight on my way there, who knows? Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last.
We'll cut over to Sabor real quick. Sabor.
Oh, right. Is there like a magic shop nearby?
No, there's definitely a magic shop. You're in a metropolis right now. I won't be going through all the NPCs, but you can walk into a nearby magic shop. Probably a little bit more in town, towards the center. There you are greeted by the Dragonborn, purple in color, sitting there smoking on a pipe. Gives you a nod.
Hello there. I'm here to buy a waterproof or fireproof, book.
Wizard?
I didn't hear you. What?
You're a wizard.
Yes.
What's that called? Is that an actual item?
Yeah.
What's
So,
it called?
can't remember what it's. Let me see real quick.
I'm looking it up. I'm not having a good.
It's something spellbook, like resilient spellbook, durable spellbook.
Enduring spellbook.
Is it enduring?
Yes, common magic item.
By a fucking price.
Can't be damaged by fire or immersion.
Can't
Or-
grow old either.
Mhm.
Okay, second here.
Okay.
He looks at you, up and down. And you see he snaps his fingers and a mage hand appears. And it goes into the back room and you hear comes out, grabs something, and it hands tosses down a book. $150 gold.
150 gold.
Mm-hmm.
150 gold.
Can't be burned, can't be destroyed in water.
Okay. What's the name of this item so I can find my inventory?
Enduring spellbook.
Enduring spellbook.
I'll put an actual item. It is, okay. You got it?
Yep.
Alright. Extract 150 gold and he gives you a nod.
There's.
Anything else? Anything else from him?
Yeah, I actually got a bit. It's a bit of story, a long one, but here's a short one. I got crash landed. Some people helped me out. I got a pistol.
Why
out
are
of
you
it.
telling me your story?
Yes, I put a pistol on the counter. I wanted to get away with this because I have no idea how to use it.
Go
Is that
give it to the
weapon shop?
weaponsmith. I specialize in magic, my friend.
You think I know how to use it?
I mean,
At most, that's a
magic-
doorstop.
Oh, man.
I would say keep it on you. Wouldn't be a bad idea. What if you run out of spells? You're useless. Ever think of that?
Well, I never fired a gun in my life, so I'm kind of afraid.
Well, I'm sure there's plenty of people willing to teach you. But I'm not one of them.
Oh, I grabbed the pot, grabbed the pistol and pocket back in. Is
Didn't
there
mean to be
a-
rude there. But I don't sell weapons like that.
Okay. Is there our magic spells that I can buy here? Okay. Maybe the cheap ones?
The cheapest I got is around 200.
At least count the money I have. Fuck, that's not enough on me.
Come back when you have more gold. I have plenty of material.
All right. See you next time.
Mm-hmm. Good enough. Alrighty. We're gonna cut back over to Krodorm's listening to Barb. Varis, what are you looking for?
I was just looking for a shipboard to see what ships.
Oh yeah, there's a board with the ship listings, and you do see there's 2 ships that will be heading to Thanatos.
Stayed anywhere.
Yeah, there is there's one public transport ship heading to Thanatos. Much like the Eve of Mercy. The other one is the Eve of Night. We'll be leaving in 2 days.
Okay. I'll keep note of the name and make my way towards the tavern.
Almost all public transport ships are going to start with Eve, just for your knowledge. There's a very common name for them. And it's followed by normally something. Alright, well, I don't know else. Go back to Neridi real quick. Because this thing do. Neridi and Sienna, you head over to the blacksmith, where you are. As you walk towards the building, you see a large stone building. 100 feet long, about 40 feet wide. As you walk to the front doors, you are greeted with large bellows in the middle of the building. You see a number of people working. This is more of a foundry, if anything. You see Dragonborn using their breath weapons to actually light the fires more. But as you walk in, the little bell rings, and you see one of the Dragonborns that had just been breathing flames into a furnace. Looks up in your direction. He lifts up a pair of goggles. He walks forward. He is covered in soot, but when he lifts his goggles up, you see orange underneath. He walks up to you, and he kind of leans on the counter. Yeah? What you need?
Is he speaking in Draconic or in Common?
He's speaking in Draconic.
Oh,
Unanoa.
we're replying Common or Draconic as well. Good evening. The weapon shop recommended me to you for a good smithy.
Cracks his mouth. Good to see the old man's doing that.
I was actually looking to see if it'd be possible for me to make use of your foundry to work over some metal I found. And I'd
Looks
also
around.
be interested to see if you might be interested in purchasing some of it.
I can rent you out a forge, about 3 gold a day.
Excellent.
I'll rent you out one of the furnaces. It comes with an anvil and all that. We've had people do this before, don't worry. It's kind of a little side business we have. As long as you don't interfere with the main foundry, you'll be fine to operate it. And I'm assuming you know how to operate a forge. Because if you hurt yourself, you're on your own.
I had a flash of inspiration recently.
Oh boy.
I'll be fine. But
I'm willing to look at the metal you provide. Materials. Don't know
Take
what an
it.
elf could have found, but we'll take a look at it.
I'll take out a pound of the Nalaki metal.
What
And
the
say-
fuck?
For my own study, it appears to be some kind of combination of iron and steel, but it's lighter than mithril. I don't know how it got this golden color, but I have roughly 90 pounds of it. I could sell
Grabs
you
one of like
60.
the curved pieces and tries to bend it. Doesn't really bend. Well, it does bend and it flexes back. What in the world did you find? Never seen this ally before.
It is a recent acquisition of mine. A bus.
I'll pay top dollar for this. He whistles and you see a number of the other Dragonmore come over.
Already rich enough to leave the park.
If you get any more of this, whispers, we've seen this once before.
But I roughly estimate when he says top dollar about how much he'd be willing to pay.
If you give me one moment.
While he's conferring with them, I'll just look over to Sienna.
40 gold per pound.
Holy shit.
It's less than gold. But he argues he's going to say, I'll give you 35 per pound.
I'll take that.
Where are you going to go? New side business of the campaign, scrapping the metal.
From our 2 days of travel to here, I should have been able to break down the corpses.
You broke
to at least
You
have
broke
60.
down 2 of them. You used one of your long rests to study them, and 2 of them you would have broken down. I didn't have you. You did roll for 1 of them too, so you'd have 60 pounds right now.
And I'll sell them 30. I want to keep enough to be able to make the breastplate.
Yeah, welcome to you having over 1,050. And that money's going to be gone relatively fast.
We'll be the financier for our new ship.
You're getting the hint, Hollow, it's not on the island.
Excellent. It's been a pleasure doing business with you guys. If I come across more metal, I'll be sure to keep you in mind. As for the smithy, I'll probably be by, if not later tonight, maybe tomorrow.
Alright. There's always one of us here. If you need entry, just knock on the door if it's locked. Well, if you're a permanent customer here, we might give you a key.
What is your name, sir? My name is Neridi.
Son of a bitch.
I mean, if he's
Gregory.
gonna be a regularly interacting with NPC.
I know, give me a minute.
His name is Gregory.
His name is Gregory.
Greg.
Yay!
Gregory the Orange Dragonborn. Gotcha.
They're a combination of cultures.
Copper.
I didn't have my generator pulled up, so the...
I would assume if he's
Alright.
orange, he's a copper dragonborn.
Yeah. Copper or a really, really dirty gold one.
Or a really pale red.
Red one? Yeah.
He's an orange dragonborn. He's just covered in soot currently.
But I'll take all that gold and just dump it back in my bag.
Okay. Just came out rich.
Well, that concludes our business here for now. I need to go and check in with the Republic, see where the fuck they want me to go. What are you going to do, Saeynia?
She's kind of like been zoning out, like kind of like, oh, should probably check on the person I'm chartered to. Yeah, I should do that. I should fucking do that. Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, well. When you get done with that, I'm probably gonna head to the tavern where everyone else went.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll see you there.
Yeah, I'll see you soon, most likely.
Alright. Be safe now.
Will do.
And Unanoa.
Yep.
Using your knowledge of the capital, kind of wandering around, find your way over the course of probably a good 30 minutes over the alley mentioned. It is on the more rougher side of town. Number of the gangs you can see. A little less, fun place. But as you turn down the alley, within 10 feet you are greeted with a brick wall.
That's unusual. Which point, Luna's going to look at the letter again. And, it's gonna, pull out a torch and light it.
Really, I have to.
I don't see anything right now. What else do you want to do with the torch?
I was gonna put it up against the wall. See if the flame will light the way.
I don't see anything right now.
Alright. After seeing that, she'll put the torch out. Kind of just. Assuming that this is like most medieval towns, and there's just a barrel of water sitting somewhere. Just drop it inside. As she,
You were on the right track.
was I?
Yes, you were. That's all the help you're getting. You
Alright.
should have brought other people.
Yeah. I need someone smarter than me for this. Where the fuck is that guy? And she's gonna go to the bar.
Alright. Oh, where are you guys sitting at?
I probably would have been in there before anyone else. I would have been sitting at this table, and then if I would have seen whoever comes through first, would have waved them over.
Would have been Neridi first, and then followed by Varis.
Hey,
So Varis heads up.
Neridi, over here.
I tried to search for that, and I did not have an answer, Hollow.
It's literally like I literally screenshotted it to you.
I know, I see it now. I tried to do Control F to find it.
Yeah, I spelled it wrong because I'm bad at spelling.
It's a move.
Seeing Krodorm, I will head over to wherever they're at.
Thank you.
Take a seat.
A little bit later, you see Unanoa walk up.
So did you find what you need?
Indeed, I did.
Alright, that's good.
I got
Oh,
what?
there's a lot of us now. Let's move over to one of the bigger tables.
Yeah.
Can I
Hold on.
use one?
Yeah, over here in the.
Corner.
Hey,
We-
hold
we-
Alt
we
to
find-
move your character the special way.
We find the corner, as all player characters do.
Oh,
Edgy.
so happens to be the biggest tables.
I mean, you
are
could
in
have
the corner.
gone. There's one up there.
Oh, there's a really big one up there, but that's in a private room.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
private
We don't.
room.
We don't.
That's right.
Well, now someone's got the money for a pirate.
Yeah. Is he gonna tell us? She gonna tell us that? Una says it's well, and she'll pull up the letter. Says it's. We have a job offer, Mr. Orabar.
Please. I know it's normal, but just Krodorm is fine. I would prefer that.
I went to the location and, well, there's only a brick wall, and it was unusually close to the entrance. I assumed it was some sort of magic trick, but I'm not nearly smart enough to figure that out. So I came searching for the elf and the dragonborn.
Why did you go to the brick wall? Entrance to what?
Maybe.
It was, like I said, a job offer, and it seems to be someone that knows that we went into the ruins. And is aware of our circumstances. They wish to be our beneficiary, which might indicate that they could give us a ship.
Oh, well, that sounds swell.
But if there's a puzzle to get to them, I would rather get the smarter ones, those of you that are intelligent to help. And I'm not the brightest tool in the shed. And she'll look to Sabor and Neridi.
I don't mind helping you. Do need to do a couple things around town. Figure out where the fuck I'm going, but I don't imagine we're going to be going anywhere for a couple days. Before we get too lost in the weeds, you'll see her reach into her bag and start pulling out like fistfuls of gold coins.
A few people around here looking over.
So, the metal that I painstakingly spent hours tearing apart from those drones, I sold it and made quite a bit of money because you guys, well, we all pitched in killing them. Here's your cut.
By the anchor, you got all of this from just a scud? That's outrageous!
Well, if you know who to sell stuff to, you'd be surprised what you can make. But each of you would get 150 gold.
Oh my!
Which I think offsets the cost of your book.
Yep. I'm back to 264.
That is pretty much back right away.
It was.
We're back out of the red.
back into
I
the
will-
magic shop.
Yeah, also, I would say...
The next might not want anything. The level he's at, to be honest.
Yeah. Also, I want to say sort of, when I pull out, when I pull out my, my new spell book, I like watch around in my pockets, my backpack, and you guys just see me put my hand on my face in shame. And I just whisper, I left my fucking pen on the boat.
Ah!
No. Well,
You can buy another one. You can say you buy another one for like 5 gold. Or like not even that, like a gold piece at most.
With this, I don't think you'll have any troubles finding a new pawn.
Pawn. Pawn. I love this accent.
an ink pen is 0.02 gold pieces.
2 copper. We'll say he buys ink and the pen.
Yeah.
Well, Captain, if you think this will lead us to a new ship, I'm all in.
Oh, an ink bottle is 10 gold.
Alright, so there you go. If you want to buy your pen and the ink,
Yeah,
so you could say you bought it back there, back when you knew you needed it. So you can say, subtract 10 gold, pay for the whole thing. So say you already have it.
Well, I think he was narratively his guy's remembering he left his pen.
I know, but if he wants more material, he can do that. Wouldn't be bad if he had more ink in.
Yeah.
He's a wizard, for Christ's sake.
Scribe wizards don't deal with that problem.
Oh, You
He's
said
a-
pen. I thought you meant pan, like the one you cook out of.
Anyway,
Cracking me up. All right.
let's,
You want to head to the back of the alley?
Yeah. Where's the other room? Saeynia.
We had some personal business to take care of. I assumed she'd meet us here when she was done, but she must still be busy.
Yay.
I don't know how she's going to find us then. We all leave.
Well, the easiest thing to do would probably just be to leave a message for the barkeep for her.
Yeah. And Stan, I'll be informing you. You're not having luck.
Yeah.
Hi. I'll go ahead and tell them. I will.
If I can't track him down in like 30 minutes or less, I'm probably gonna like head to the bar.
Okay. Yeah, well then, probably in that 30-minute mark, you decided you probably should head back. Probably by meeting the group as they're heading out. Yeah. No, probably that. Yeah. Alright, you want to...
I would go waddle myself over to the bar top, get the attention of the bartender, whoever they may be, whatever.
Yeah,
they
the
may
bartender's a little busy and looks over. He looks down. Yes, can I help you? What do you want?
Hi, me and my group are about to head somewhere else, and if possible, I can give you a couple copper. We have a friend who's supposed to be coming in, and, you know, we'll be leaving and they'll be coming in. We just need you to leave a message for them.
That's the site. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
He
they're,
takes out a piece of paper and starts...
They are, I can't remember how tall they are, but they're an elf. Let's see here.
Already a problem.
Here. I can write down so many different things. They have about, they have black and blue, silvery hair and pale light blue eyes. That's the best I can give you. Yeah, just tell them if they come in to meet us here, and I'll describe the general area that we're going.
Some of the guys around you, when you describe it, they're like, why the fuck are you heading there?
You can do that. Greatly appreciate it, and I'll give him 2 copper.
Alright, yeah, he has the note. As you guys leave, you wouldn't be seeing Sienna for a bit, so she'd probably be head of the bar. And she'll get the message when you head there, Sienna.
Yeah, I head there. It's like, oh, thank you. And then give like a few copper and then like zoom. I can probably catch up to them relatively quickly. I've got like
You're
5
fast.
movement speed. I'm zooming.
You're zooming after them.
I do
Yeah.
a big zoom.
As you guys are heading towards the alley, eventually, after a little bit, she does catch up to you real quick.
Alright, my message worked. Come on. We have something that might be good good in store for us.
Okay.
A new ship, perhaps. And more money.
Alright. You are greeted by the same brick wall as before, with a torch sticking out of the water barrel.
Yeah. Una will take the torch again and
It's not gonna relight.
control water to get the water out. Prestidigitate it, actually. Prestidigitation to get the water out of it.
Okay, I'll let that happen.
Like you, I have multiple ways of getting water out of shit.
Take it out of the air.
And we'll then light it again and be like, I assume that the puzzle has something to do with fire. Fire will lighten the way.
What is this about
Honey,
fire
you say,
lighting
this,
the way?
you say this puzzle. What do you mean, puzzle?
Well, the letter, and she'll hold it up, says
A letter.
at the very end, after describing what they would want and where to meet them, says, only in face of darkness are you truly alone, but the flame can help lighten the way.
Face of darkness, eh?
The alley's is a little well lit. There's some lanterns around.
But kind of thinking gesture, look around, look for a literal face of darkness.
You just greeted by Sienna.
Yay!
Oh.
That's me. Right behind him.
Yeah,
Straight.
right. You turn around, and there she is, looking you down.
You know, at what body part level is Krodorm to say?
I'm only 4. Let me check again. What did I put down? 4'3".
She's 5'8".
Jesus, you're a short
Actu-
elf.
Actually, no. it's
Elves
like
aren't tall.
She's like 5'10", which is tall for a woman. I'd like to point that out.
It's tall for a
Yeah.
woman, but elves actually,
Elves
isn't
aren't
your
really
like
that much
technical
taller.
thing like wood elf?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So that
What?
puts
Those are-
Or what is
Krodorm.
what? Yeah.
High elves
Right.
are tall.
Yeah, high elves are tall. That puts Krodorm right about breast level.
Awesome.
Krodorm.
Ah, that can't be the face I'm looking for. I'll look up.
Yeah.
Hoping he gets smacked.
The first I'm gonna message Krodorm actually when
Okay.
he sees real quick.
Let's see it.
Hey,
No, it's P. It's not. It's safer.
I know.
And you crap. All right. How do you
Oh,
guys
how does
do
that work?
this?
Let's see.
Maybe I'm being too literal about this. Maybe we have to like touch one of the lanterns or something.
Are there
Well,
any
what did you try
sconces on the
before?
walls?
Well,
Hmm?
what I tried before is I took this torch and I put it against the wall like this.
He puts the torch against the wall and nothing happens.
You didn't go for the comedy of it working this time. Oh.
All right.
You're almost there.
Can I touch the wall?
It feels like a brick wall.
Okay. Are there any sconces nearby? Like things that you would put a torch in?
There's like one or two, but they're a little bit away from the wall.
Could it be something pertaining to needing to be here alone at night?
If it is, and we're doing this the absolute wrong way, maybe it's something on the floor. And Una will basically just kind of trace the entire outline of the wall with the torch.
Deanna,
Yeah.
watching Unanoa go through this process, as you're looking around, for a split second, you see something in the flame.
Shit. Do I get like? Do I know what it is? Do I see like?
Looked like a symbol.
What symbol?
You didn't make that out.
Okay. Who wants to stick their hand in the flame?
What? Why would we stick our hand in the flame?
I'll do it.
There's something in the flame.
Stick your hand in the flame.
Yes.
Do it. Do it for fun.
1d6 damage, nothing happens.
That wasn't it.
You misunderstood.
Yeah. At which point, Una, you say that, and Una's going to look at the flame, like against the wall.
You see a symbol through the flame on the wall.
And she's gonna start backing up.
The bigger picture, isn't it?
We're all well paid.
And Saeynia like scoots back.
Alright, so we have this needlessly burned the dwarf's hand. Good sign.
For fun. For fun. He agreed to it.
He did. He did
consen-
say he was.
He
going to
did
do
consent. Yeah.
That's what he gets for staring at her tits.
it. It's not
Worthy trade-off.
It's not. It's not his fault.
Worthy
that,
trade-off.
It's not his fault that he's at perpetual tit level.
That's what you get.
You better be DM.
Hey,
Alright,
I DM
you see-
proper stuff.
You, as you back up, you see one symbol that's glowing through the flames, and it's on one of the bricks.
Oh. And she'll
Oh, that's descriptive. Gotcha.
Yeah, and she'll go forward after seeing that and touch the brick first with her hand. If that doesn't work, then with the torch.
You touch it with your hand, and the brick goes in, and you see that the wall that you see that an illusion spell goes away, and there's a door.
You know, what would you have done if I had dispel magic?
Well, firstly, you would have had it dispel magic. Secondly, it would not have worked.
So, what did you need us for again?
Well,
The door opens.
I thought, you know, putting heads together would make it easier to.
And hands in the fire, yes. Necessary to unlock puzzles.
Yes, it is.
Just like most of you got burned when we were in the ruins.
Yeah, and Unanoa will put the torch out again and leave it there and says, well, let's go through and see if there's another puzzle waiting for us.
I'm going to start writing more puzzles despite each one of you, despite the fact I hate puzzles with a passion, and I hate writing them.
Speaking of Krodorm, pat you on the shoulder. Your burnt hand's better.
Andrew, how tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
Same level for you. Got it.
Important information.
Hold up. Now I need to see how tall
I'll look
Unanoa
over.
is.
Thank you.
Of course he looks over.
This poor dwarf.
Or
He's the
I don't know.
embodiment
Is it really bad that he's
Boon,
a perpetual tit
I would
level with
say.
the entire party?
I'm 6'2".
He's not looking at your tits.
Yeah. You don't have nice tits.
Yeah,
Unanoa is
Dragonborn.
5'8".
Do
Dragonborn-
Dragonborn have nipples?
No,
I've thought about
No,
this.
no, they don't.
they are born from eggs.
Yeah, they're born from eggs. We've had this
That's
discussion.
good.
They don't have any the major million
I
parts
mean,
for that.
I mean, technically
We're off.
speaking,
We're
Either
off
way.
topic.
yeah,
Yeah.
Moving on.
platypi have
Enter the
nipples and
goddamn
lay
room.
eggs.
All right, you walk in.
Yep.
All right, as you walk in, you're greeted by a table with 6 chairs and a chair on the other side of this table. It's a nice looking table, nice chairs. You see a man sitting there, smoking on a pipe. You cannot see his face really. You can only see like the pointy part of his goatee sticking out. And there is a bookshelves and shelves lining. There's also a door behind him. And he takes the pipe out of his mouth and he kind of does a gesture to sit.
Unanoa will sit down.
The door closes behind you guys as you walk in. The room is lit by a few candles. And he sits down.
It's cozy.
No, sits on the chairs are also comfy too. Sits on a few
Amen.
paperworks. I see you made your way over to me. Says in a little bit of a weathered voice.
Hi, we have. You spoke of offering employment, something that myself and my crew are in desperate need of.
Employment's a weird word to use, but we see. My master sees work for you. I'm just the messenger. If you accept the terms I'll be presenting to you, you'll be going through me. I'll be blunt about that first.
And who, pray tell, is your master?
He points to the symbol that was on the wax letter.
You'll be calling them S.
My name's Harlock.
That is the third character in 3 different games named Harlock that I have.
Are you for real? I like that name.
Yeah. So the first one is a Black Crusade game I'm in. That he's my minion. The second one is a sniper in another 40k game, and now him.
I'll say. Well, we aren't secretly becoming pirates now, are we? Right?
Oh no. as he kind of like moves his hand forward, you can see he has his skin color is red.
Mm.
He's a tiefling.
Oh.
Delightful.
He kind of like gestures towards the flag on the wall, which is a Republic flag. My master and me are we are devout loyalists to the Republic. Don't worry about that.
Good.
It's more you'll be working to gather things for him and doing jobs for him. Along with you can also do your own jobs and do your own things. But occasionally he'll have a job and he will want that done as part of the bargain. Gives you a job, he'll expect it done. If that makes sense.
Yes.
Understandable.
But otherwise you have basically free roam of what you want to do and how you accomplish the job. As long as you stay in good ties with the Republic. Now, I was saying you can go work for other nations, but just don't piss off the Republic, is what he's asking. Otherwise, you have to cut ties. And you will lose what you have been given.
I understand.
Return for your assistance. You'll be given a ship. That'll be paid for. You will be paying it back by doing jobs, though you'll still get rewarded for doing the jobs. But it basically, doing the work for him will help pay your debt.
And how much of a debt are we looking at?
It's until he sees it satisfied. You're not paying gold back to him. You're doing a certain amount of missions for him, and even when it's full, when it's done, you're still going to be working with him, if that makes sense.
I see.
It does, but being perpetually in debt until an unknown
It's
point
not
in time.
perpetual. You're agreeing to a term that you're going to work for him. You can sever the contract after you're paid off the ship. But by severing the contract, don't get no more help for any of us.
A beneficiary in return for a ship, as well as contract mission. Honestly,
Pretty
it's
good
not-
deal.
It's not too bad, considering the mercenary bands that I used to run with in the Sultanate.
And this
It
contract
leaves-
is binding for all of us, or is it just for the captain?
Oh, it's all of you. You are the main sex that he specified.
I assume it has something to do with the room, no?
He gives a nod. Let's just say he knows that you went there, and he knows you gain abilities. Let me explain this to you. Two of you should have been corrupted, but you weren't. That's interesting. That's mighty interesting. Nobody's ever resisted.
My eyes dart to the other people in the room. Are they corrupted? You corrupted? Were you corrupted?
Great tale.
The dwarf was one of them,
Ah, what?
and he points to Varis. Him as well.
People that went into the water during the storm.
Bingo. So that tells us what you found in those ruins gave you an advantage.
Aye, gold is an advantage.
Yes.
What he wants to tell you, he's trying to not scare you away with too much information, but that thing is becoming a problem. You're going to help him get rid of it.
I don't mind.
Aye, there are a couple of things when we were going through all of that. The thing that shot through the ceiling.
I'd
And
have
the
no
water.
idea about that one. Neither does he. We don't know what you pissed off.
Oh, okay, so the thing in the water.
The water, yes, the water. So I should have specified, sorry. So when you were grappled, stop. Krodorm. That should have been that. And yes, I do know your names. I've been told them ahead of time. Information's very easy to come by.
Well, it's nice to meet you then, Harlock.
Gives you a nod. Sends his hand out to Krodorm.
Shake.
Yeah, shake hand.
Unanoa just kind of looking to me, she says, I am a fan of continued employment. I do have my own needs that need supporting, though I'm sure you know of that. As for the rest of you, I know that you have your obligations, but I've seen how you work a ship. You'd be good crew. And if you're willing to listen to me and explore these ruins, I'll be sure that you get a good deal of coin. And as for those of you that are contracted out, I'm sure that if you speak to the holders of a contract and tell them that the daughter of Dristok, the Golden Spear, has requested you, I'm sure they will listen.
Arlok sits down 2 pieces of paper, kind of spreads it apart. We have top of this. So these 2 papers here identifying 2 members that you'll be given. They've been picked out by Master. He slides 1 paper over. Ube Goldtide. Slides the other one over. Boltree Reacher. They'll be assisting you in your travels. Both of them are very skilled sailors. Are very respectable.
I see.
They were both at the inn, though I don't think you were accustomed to them quite yet.
No.
Alright. Oh. Ube himself comes from the far north. He's a bold man, but he's also a master with the cannons. I'll be your expert on that.
I imagine we'll get along well then.
You put their names somewhere.
I can send them in right now.
Thank you.
Send them in roll 20.
Well, if we are going to be working for you, when would we be starting?
Stop the day. And he drops down a large packet. That's about 50 pages. You don't have to read it all. It's formalities. He flips to the last page. And he sets down an ink jar and a quill.
I will read through it all.
Yeah, so
He rips it apart and he separates it. You can read this on your own time.
I will not read it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Put your mark on the paper. This will show that you are binding to this contract and you agree to the terms. You'll be responsible for managing the crew's pay rate. You will also pick the crew, except for the 2 men mentioned. They will stay with you unless something pops up.
And
That was
to pull out her dagger and because she doesn't have like a personal signature, will
Please don't cut the paper.
not cutting the paper, will like stab her thumb slightly and then press it against her other thumb and then put the,
Yes, let's spread bloodborne diseases. Good idea. Says with a smile.
trust me, this is a better way of signing than giving your name.
We already know your names.
I don't know about that, Captain. It's much easier to write down than hurting yourself.
Not to mention the magical implications of a blood signature.
Sign the papers, please.
That is her signature. She says.
Okay.
At which point she says, "A name is just as personable as the blood."
Okay.
He's not giving us the time to read, right?
Yeah, well,
You can read through it. It's the formalities of you'll be responsible for managing the crew. You'll be responsible for this, then this.
Yeah.
It's what you're going to be tasked with doing. It's not like, oh, you're going to die a horrible... No, it's You are
There's no
going to be
clause about
responsible.
sacrificing our souls or anything.
Yeah, it's there. You skimming through that. There's nothing of that sort. It's entirely you. All the details with the ship and what you're managing. It's meant to cover all the bases, so you know that you are responsible for the ship.
I'll sign my name.
Is there an act of God clause that if our ship gets destroyed like last time, we aren't
Like,
responsible?
If the ship is destroyed, we can provide another. Though it will be quite put into question your captain's ability.
I don't plan on losing any ship.
After pushing the paper over, I'm like, this is nice and all, but I'm only curious. Who in their right mind would
Probably the maiden. You can just put like your first name, and that would suffice.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put the original name then.
All right.
Who in their right mind would be out there when we're out there and watch what we were doing in that furious storm?
That's for me to know and for you to possibly find out.
You can just say magic.
It's a little more less descriptive, okay?
So there was someone there watching us.
I don't know. I've just got told the information.
Weird. And you'll just drop it.
I'm on a need-to-know basis like you're going to be on a need-to-know basis. I will tell you.
Oh, this is something I
without-
don't know if I need to know, but I want to know.
I know, and I would like to know too, but I don't know.
Oh, well, we could figure this out together.
That's not what I'm paid for. My job is to get you employed and get on the goddamn ship.
Maybe in the future.
He's like this all the time. At least the time I've known him.
Unanoa
Then
Mr. Orabar here is like a puppy. The more you answer him, the more he barks.
Krodorm, please stop calling me Mr. Orabar.
Yes, his name is Krodorm.
he sets down a orange crystal that's about an inch all around. He slides it over, Unanoa.
Yeah.
I'll be in contact.
Alright.
But if you would like,
He then pulls out another piece of paper. He signs it with his name, Harlock, with his fancy little signature. And he fills out. And he slides it over to you, and it says, "Ship deed."
Fill out the name of the ship.
Did we agree on?
I think it was.
Oh, no, what's a good the Queen's Ferry? I think we also.
I think
Yeah.
with we
A
all
fairy
agreed on
queen.
Queen's Ferry with the caveat that it be Fairy Queen instead.
Very
be-
Queen, yeah.
so
Oh,
because it
okay, yeah.
flows a little better.
I gotcha.
Yeah. In which case.
Fairy Queen?
Yeah, Fairy Queen.
He then sets down a bag. You hear coins hit.
This will be for your crew. First week of payment paid by us. After that, you're responsible for finding jobs to pay.
Outside of our normal contracts.
Alright. Well,
This should suffice for your crewmen you have on board. I would like to note that they are being paid 5 a day. Normal sailors are Ube and what's the fucking name again? Boltry. Boltry and Ube are being paid around 8. They're a little more pricey because they're a bit more skilled.
alright.
I should warn you, Ube is going to be a lot like Krodorm, based on my conversation.
Great. Maybe we can just trap them in a room together, and maybe they'll eventually run out of things to talk
Well,
about.
one's 7 foot tall, one's 4 foot tall. Have fun.
Ube was the one that was the cannoneer.
Yes.
And what was the other? dude
Boltry
specialist?
he didn't mention a role for Boltry.
Yeah.
I don't know why Boltry was selected. All we know is that Boltry has a tendency to
Get into fights with men over their wives. That's about it.
It'd be like that sometimes.
As soon as he says that, Unanoa just kind of has wide eyes and sighs. Alright. Well. If that is the case, I believe that this is a concert celebration. We have a job, we have a ship, and tomorrow we will set sail once again.
He looks through paperwork. Ah, here's Bolchu's roll.
Oh, and Captain, there is one more matter. The pay for our previous assignment. I believe that falls to you now.
Yes, you are correct. At which point, Unanoa will pull from her. How many are there? There's 5 of you?
Yes.
Yes.
5 gold per, right?
Yeah.
No idea. I think
was,
your previous rate was that.
Well, technically, the quartermaster is responsible for pay.
Quartermaster is responsible for pay, but the captain,
Besides the pay rate.
yeah. At which point, the captain will put out and be like, here is your pay for the for your assistance on a previous vessel. And she'll put the 10 gold pieces down for each of you. From her pouch.
Bolchu's roll on your...
At this point, there's like 4 pouches on Unanoa's belt. God, it's a lot of
That's
coinage.
It's not wise to keep too much gold on your person.
And he holds a piece of paper, Harlock does. Bolchu's roll will be your information gatherer. He's a very good spy. So if you head to port, you need information, send him around. That's why.
Understood.
Yes, he tends to get into problems, but he's typically very good at finding information.
Then we'll be best of friends then.
I wish you luck with that. So at the point, with this deed signed, head down to the dock. Head down to dock number 20.
We have a first assignment, or does that?
Oh, we have one for you lined up. A ship had gotten recently. My master had some items on board. He needs them. Ship got shipwrecked, same as yours. Go in, secure the goods, come back. Simple mission.
All right. Well then, Mr. Hawthorne, it's been nice to meet you. But
Good to know.
if our business is done here, I think I'll go check out that ship with everyone else.
Alright. No one head down?
Hi. Christen it anew.
Alright, as you guys are walking back, he does give you a last, wave. As you walk out, the door turns back into a brick wall.
I want to make note of which brick she pressed.
Okay. I'll say you
originally-
can easily do that. This word's gonna change over time. Haha. Anyway.
Oh.
You walk down to the... Yes? No.
No,
Okay.
I just said no.
Oh. They said, ooh, like something was gonna happen. Like, what? Alright.
No, I just
So-
said oh no, it's gonna change every time.
So, as you're walking back, a number of the crew actually kind of meet up with you. You know, you can quickly tell them that there's a new ship.
Unanoa, looks at the crew and says, I have good news and bad news for you boys. The good news, we have a ship. The bad news, we already have a job. We set sail tomorrow. And she,
Some of them then
toss-
give a little sigh.
Captain, if it's possible, could we perhaps wait a day? If there's not sufficient facilities on the ship, make sure everything's provisioned.
Alright, you make a good point, Mr. or Miss Bronzepark. If the ship is not fully stocked, we will leave on the next morning. So feel free to. Feel free to.
Everybody, let's get fucked up!
Oh, thank you.
Uh,
Oh,
Excluding Saeynia!
At which point, Unanoa tosses the bag of silver and says, That's our first week's pay. Have fun, boys.
Where the sailors start cheering, they go right back to the tavern.
They should.
Unanoa is going to go in too, so that she can introduce herself to Ube and Boltree.
You see that Boltree and Ube are at the counter, and currently Ube has his arm over Boltree.
Which one? Unanoa comes up to the side of them and says, "Are you Mr. Goldtide and Mr. Reacher?"
And you see as this large man looks at you, and he's drunk. Aye. And you see other guy, and he kind of like Boltree's being squished. He's like, "Yeah, that's him. That's Ube."
It's good to meet you. My name is Captain Unanoa. It seems that you have been contracted to work with us on the new...
Yeah, we were told your name, Noah. Nice to meet you. I'm Boltree. This is Ube.
Yes.
Hey, can you let go of me, you big oaf?
And you see Ube squeeze harder.
Mr. Gold,
Aye.
there's a dwarf over there, and she'll point over there where Krodorm is, who is a very friendly chap. I'm sure that he would enjoy your attention, and not only that, I think he believes that he can drink anyone at the table. Would you like to put that to the test?
He immediately stands up, and as he stands up, he lets go of Boltree, but Boltree falls over. He kind of just lies there for a second, like, fuck. And as you look at Ube, you realize he had an axe synced into the counter, and he grabs it back. If you look at Ube, he's 7 feet tall, and he has blonde hair and a large beard that's run through gold rings, and it's braided along with his hair.
Vikings.
He is a Viking. He's from the north.
Mm-hmm.
This explains his large stature, but he has a love for what. As you look at him, he has flintlocks on him.
Oh, lovely. Man's gonna blackbeard someone.
The picture is best suitable for him.
Can you zoom it in for us? Or I guess
It's basically the guy from
chat.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Yeah, it's
I haven't played the game.
Haldir.
Haldir?
Ivor, yeah, that's the name.
But I think you
That's all
can
Ivor.
put it in the chat so we can
Yeah, you can
remember how to do that handout it is. Yeah, that works as well.
Yeah.
I'm all about it.
I'll have to find the photo
Alright,
again.
he gets up.
This is an old photo I have saved. Yeah, and as you look at Boltree, I'll zoom him out for you. He's a fairly good-looking tiefling. He's got his horns go along his head.
Yeah.
But he's a blue tiefling. Pointed beard, pointed mustache, large pointed ears. Ice cold eyes. He's a lady killer. Yeah, and you see as Ube walks right over to the dwarf, looks at him up and down, and he waits for his reaction.
Well, after mingling with the others, I guess I don't even know if he would ever. I don't know if my attention would ever differ unless he talked to me. I'm just like talking to the rest of the party.
He'll sit right next to Varis, and he'll set down a drink and slide it over to you.
The drink hitting my arm will finally get me to look over at him. Hey, hello there. Who might you be?
Name's Ube. I hear your captain saying you think you can outdrink me.
Ube? The same one that's supposed to be a part of our crew?
Aye, I reckon you're the one I was told about.
Oh, it's been told of me.
You're a dwarf we shot.
Aye, that's correct.
That's about it. Very vague on you. I received more information about the elf next to you.
What is that?
Oh, really? What
Looking
have you
on the
heard
drink.
about?
Honey, is this a free drink?
Aye, and it's gonna be a game. You
Oh,
two will start drinking.
a game, you
You,
say?
you scared of any more competition? Like to get on this?
Oh, bring it on. I think I can outdrink an elf. Especially one so tiny.
Yeah, pointy ear leaf drinker.
As he says, it's so tiny, he starts to like his head goes up and down as he chuckles. He's
I
already a
think
little
you'll be
drunk.
surprised, you big oaf.
You know, while those two are like going on, I'm like copying my spells into this new spell book.
All right. But before we do any of that, I will show you your new ship.
Yep.
Welcome to the Fairy Queen. It will take you
Whoa.
this load.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
With color-coded
Where's it at?
transporters.
Oh man, look at that room in the bottom right.
Yeah, your workshop is down there with the carpenter's room. Surgeon's room as well.
I see the captain's cabin.
Mm-hmm.
It's so foggy.
It's gonna take a minute to load.
It'll take a few seconds. It's a very
It'll
It's a
probably
big
take
map.
an hour
Taking a
for your
bet.
computer to load it.
God damn it. It's
Uh,
trying, okay? It's trying
know,
its
this-
best.
You know what I
This
enjoy?
is actually perfect, because my workshop is right underneath the captain's cabin.
Yeah,
Try
also-
and I'll
also
actually
your-
post it in handouts too.
They're,
Also, your workshop is right next to the cooking area, so
It
I
is
can
right
like
next to
hear
the
you
cooking
make stuff.
area. There's actually an alchemy area too for the surgeon.
It's called the Fairy Queen, right?
Yeah, very good.
yes.
Yeah.
I'll post it in handouts for you. The ship itself is made out of very fine wood, very strong. Its color is pretty much how you see it. There's a number of quarters, war room included, because I know how much Nod likes war rooms.
Silas liked the war room.
You're going to like war rooms too.
I don't know. We'll see.
Let's see.
I like war.
Currently, you have 4 cannons, 1 on each side. Or, no, sorry, 2 cannons. They're just duplicated. Show you.
Are those actual tokens?
Hmm?
The cannons are like the actual tokens?
Oh, you can.
Oh, yeah, they are.
They're separate.
Yep. Lovely.
Mobile.
You could move them around, but you're also could be trying to move around a 2-ton object.
Yeah.
You have your grates here to go down to the lower decks. Yours is basically only 2 real levels. You got your weather deck on the left, mid deck, which shows the forecastle, and the bow castle, then your lower deck.
I do like all the double beds in this ship. Like, oh yeah, people are definitely going to be sleeping together here. There's double beds for everyone.
This is the best one I found, but it's confusing to make one.
Yeah, I understand.
Fine. How about it?
I like it. So I'm excited to show you, and you got plenty of space. This is a sailing ship, so all the stats for that will qualify over.
So,
Oh, look. You can,
are
there's
we
also-
saying we explored the ship before we went to the bar, or?
I like to think we haven't yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you haven't yet. I'm just showing you now before we
Yeah.
damn near reach the end.
Okay.
That's
Look,
kind of
there's-
set up.
At the front, there's a trap door that goes all the way down.
There's also one in the back. Neither has direct access to the captain's quarters.
I don't see a trap door in the back. Oh. Oh, yeah,
Neither
there is
has direct access to
direct
it.
access to the captain's quarters. Jesus. That's gonna be great. I can't wait. I can't wait for the stupidity that comes from that.
Just start seeing smoke come out of the trapdoor.
Oh, God damn it.
Do I get to pick which room I get to sleep in?
Now that'd be up to you guys.
Yeah.
The crew generally have the bottom area. These hammocks are double, so you just one below each other.
It looks like each of the it looks like that each of like the specialists have rooms near their areas. like these 2,
Mhm.
and then
You don't have to have those rooms. Those could be reserved for crew.
yeah, they could be reserved.
Ube and Voltry will get rooms too.
Yeah.
You'll get your own special room. That'll be your room. You can do whatever you want with it. Store your items. What should be responsible for. And
Awesome.
you have plenty of areas to fuck around with.
In this bed.
Come on, bad.
Yeah.
You don't want the one with the weird mirror.
What is this
Yeah,
room?
no.
I don't know.
Yeah, I
Is,
do
is
want
this
that
the surgeon's room?
No, that looks like that. The surgeon's room is here.
What is this room? Oh, it's like the. Oh wait, this is like the
That,
This has maps on it. So
yeah,
it's the cartographer.
this should be the quartermaster's room because that's like maps.
Well, then
Where-
first
But she
mate.
doesn't have a double bed.
Where's the quartermaster's room?
It looks like that might be it.
right here because
Okay.
see the map.
I'll take
But
that.
if you don't want that, you can take it the other room.
Can I can I move all that shit?
Yeah, just
into
move the
this
desk in it, yeah.
bigger,
Yeah, well, we can say you move it around, despite the fact I can't physically do that. We'll just have to imagine it's swapped around.
Okay.
I will take this room instead then.
Okay. You can have like the single bed, and then I'll take all my stuff.
Who
and
keeps
put it in.
drawing
Uh,
mine everywhere?
Well,
Sienna, pick a room, damn it.
I did, and I'm.
You have words everywhere over here.
I have mine, and then I drew that I switched the thing into this room.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I moved it.
Find your rooms.
anyway, back to the tavern, am I right?
Yeah.
Does Unanoa come back to the table?
No, she was still gonna talk to.
Copy that.
Richard.
Alright then. What's this game?
And he just sits down. He whistles, and another the waitress brings over another drinks. Whichever one of us passes out first has got to scrub the whole deck.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Oh, you don't want to scrub the deck after I'm done with it.
And here I was thinking you'd be a bit more creative.
What, you got something better?
Oh, you've already set your terms, but I'll let you have it for this first round.
Ready.
I
Cons,
won't
if
punish you too much yet.
Neatery, and con saves right away. You're chucking the drinks.
Krodorm will slap both of his cheeks, kind of a little repetition.
Two fails equals a vomit.
Yeah, and you'll alrighty then. You'll hit the mug on the counter or on the desk and then down.
And we'll have to make actual stat block at least do so.
Constitution save.
I believe 10 or below is a fail, 10 or above is success.
I'll just take the pitcher and just tip it straight back.
That's impressive.
When I saw that, I just maybe drink the what's the what kind of beer are they drinking? They're like normal or
Yeah, is this Natty Light or is this like Bud Light? What are we talking about?
Oh, you're drinking straight rum. He comes over your hard heading.
Okay, yeah. It probably takes a second longer for Krodorm, but he finishes it nonetheless. Ah, excellent.
Next rounds, the waitress brings back another cups. Oh my god.
This
I have a
is going
feeling-
to go on all night.
All right, another
I
round.
mean, the more we get drunk, I imagine the DC we get higher.
It is. It's increasing
There you
by
go.
one.
Okay, cool. Yeah, continue then.
After like the first 5 rounds, once at least I think that they're drunk enough, I'm just gonna take an empty bottle and like cast silent image inside of the bottle to make it look like there's liquid, and just pretend to be drinking with them.
All right.
I don't
Ube
think
keeps-
silent. I don't think silent image. Oh wait, no.
It can look
A
like a
little
liquid.
bit.
I like the fact that all three of you have rolled a crit success.
All right.
Yeah,
That is the
Sam's
third
everything.
round.
Yep, that was it?
Yeah,
That's
'cause
second.
we did the. Yeah, that's the second. Yeah, we just.
That was the third.
One,
The third
That was
two,
the
there's
third,
three,
yeah,
is
yeah,
three.
third.
Yep, so DC is 13 right now. Oh, now it's
Don't
become
tell us.
14.
You know, when you
It's
guys are
increasing
like,
by 1 from 10. It's very obvious what the DC is.
yeah, I see you guys begin to like chuck that stuff down like over and over again. I'm starting like grabbing my chains and start to move back like here, you know, just in case
Yeah.
you guys just start to vomit.
Another.
Neridi has 1 fail.
Ah,
She burps wrong. And a number of like patrons and your crew are coming back over.
Keep yourself in the game, Neridi. Can't have you
it's
swapping
just
the
that-
deck.
just that one had a bit more kick to it. Don't worry.
Another.
You can tell the elf is struggling. Another round brought over. They're just mugs are beginning to pile up as the bartender's looking over like, oh shit. Oh,
Krodorm failed too.
he did.
And Neridi.
He slams it. He
Who's
slams it back.
struggling now?
He slams it back and he looks at you guys. I'm fine.
Hey,
Krodorm fails. too.
I am fine.
Oh my Christ.
Did he fail that one too?
Both Ube and Krodorm look at each other and they both slam their heads.
Neridi.
I wonder if I can do that.
Neridi comes out. Both Krodorm and Ube will be scrubbing the decks.
What? Are we done already? I slap Krodorm and Ube.
Yeah. While
Wake up!
while that's going on, Una would have given the bartender like probably like a full 5 gold pieces and said is let them drink to the heart's fill.
Got quite a lot there.
Bartender says to you.
Good crew. Worth it. Worth the coin. Worth the memories.
Yeah.
And Mr. Reacher,
Hey.
if you ever meet my wife, I will shoot you with lightning if you approach her in the wrong.
Stepping down. Wasn't planning on it. See, I prefer more. Looks at you.
Prefer more the lower class kind of people. That makes sense.
I understand.
Don't worry about it.
Yes. Neridi.
Seeing Sabor is just writing in his book right beside us, I'm going to politely, well, semi-aggressively, because I imagine I'm a bit tipsy at the moment, I'm going to take his quill and ink pen. I'm going to borrow this for just a second. You don't mind, do you? I'll pay you back
all
from
right.
the bank.
Old tree's
I'm
looking
going to-
over.
I'm going to write on both Ube and Krodorm in Elvish. Weaklings.
Sienna Snickers. I don't drink anymore since it's been about a couple years at least.
Yeah.
Last time I got drunk and fucking lost a game of Boulder Shears Parchment in exchange for my firstborn heir's name. I really fucking hate that name.
Your character and wherever you want him to be.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
probably
currently
at the-
outside.
I'll
Like, I didn't realize I had to move this shit. I thought we were all like in the bar. Where's my thing?
It's right
Oh,
here
I'm
outside.
sorry.
you're
Oh,
Ah!
fuck. Ah!
Get off the drawing tool.
Right, my best every day.
Yeah. At which point, Una will also step away from the bar and say is, next round's on me. And
Got a question for you, Cap. Walter says.
what is it, Mr. Reacher?
Which one of them's a Bokor? Looks at you and he realizes he doesn't get. Who's the religious person?
That'd be Mr. Varis. He's our surgeon.
We might need him.
Starting, he's drinking from his tankard.
I believe so as well.
Every ship needs a Bokor.
Pats him on the shoulder and says, well, Mr. Reacher, enjoy your time here. I need to go see my family.
Neridi, give me a perception check.
Alright.
I don't know how you're still conscious.
Yeah, you would have disadvantage, by the way. So yeah, give me another one.
Oh,
You are drunk.
Rolls an at
You are drunk.
I succeeded all my saves, except for one.
I don't care. You're still drunk. It just means you held it down.
Oh, nope.
Alright, no, you're far too intoxicated. And when you're drawing, it's very crappy Elvish. I'm amazed you even got it out of the little ink, fucking, whatever it's called. Holder of ink.
It looks like a mix between Dwarvish and Elvish.
Yeah, just mixing a little bit of Draconic at the end there. Very
Feel
bad
like-
amalgamation.
Saeynia probably would understand what she's trying to say, and then just like grabs her hand and writes it like for her.
Thank you. Thank you, Saeynia. You're a doll.
Thank you.
As you finish the drinks. As you finish the drinks, a number of you see the 3 dragonborns sitting at the nearby table, watching you guys. And he yells at the bartender, "Why are you letting the trash in, sir?"
Una was about to leave.
The 3 red dragonborn sit there drinking.
See, I thought the elves had to drink out in the alley like the old days.
Una, after hearing that, everyone's measuring, is going to start walking towards them.
Poultry just, he kind of like sits deeper in his chair.
You see Sienna like get up, kind of like slam their hands on the table, starts walking toward them.
I would also scoot back, bench, like, loudly, stand up as well.
And then one of the dragon will go, careful there, Sil. Looks like they got the pale one all riled up.
Sienna
No,
lets
you
out
gotta-
like a really deep snarl.
You're a really
Feral one
good
at that.
Excuse me, Mr. Cyril, was it?
The guy that said watch it, so like, he's so.
So, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to repeat what you said about my crew.
You say the old Republic has a law about that the elves are outside for a reason. They're trash.
You know, I don't know what is trash. It's not the elves. No. what is trash? A dragon bone Lycio. Let's give good dragon bone with that name. Because
Vulture
it's-
is grabbing Ube.
We're knocked the fuck out, baby.
Yeah, he's in the process of grabbing you guys.
And points at him and says, trust me, dragonborn like you, ones that aren't willing to accept that the Republic has changed, that we understand the use of other races. You're worse than the savages. Because you're too
He
dumb.
stands right up. And he gets right up to your face. He's taller than you, but he looks down at you. He's probably about a couple inches taller than you. Looks down, and you see that his neck is glowing red.
You want to run that word by me again, lass?
Kicked enough
Yeah,
asses.
And at which point
She
Enough
said you're
asses
fucking
went by.
savages.
At
No.
which point she's switches to Draconic and says it's I said you're worse than fucking savages, mate.
You see the bartender is looks at you guys. And he walks to the back room.
Yep. Now,
I'm just waiting on one more insult.
are you going to act like a savage and blow fire over this fine establishment? Or are you going to act like a man and use fisticuffs?
He puts his hands on your collar and he looks at you.
If I'm such a savage, maybe I should be one. It'd be a shame if your corpse was be decorating the walls, yeah?
Oh, it
And
would.
you're added to my new buffet.
And at that point,
Yeah.
Unanoa just rears her head back and headbutts him.
Oh, boy.
Um,
What's
let
up?
Let the blood
As he was talking
hunter
about that,
ask the judgment.
I wanted to cast grease over all three of them.
I think they're resistant to fire damage.
It's more of you headbutt them on the grease, they fall.
Okay.
I need to look at their stat block real quick. Give me a minute. A little bit longer session. What? Oh god.
No, also, note, headbutting a dragonborn, probably not a smart idea.
Okay, so you want to make an attack action against him. Go ahead. The unarmed attack.
Yeah, it'd be more like hitting their nose.
Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah,
bump
well,
into their.
You could jump up though.
It was on a fucking 18, and then it switched over to a 5. Fuck you, dice.
You smack into his head, and he doesn't get affected. And he looks down at you even more. Oh, it's been a while since I've spilled blood. And he's going to grapple you real quick. I'm just going to use this stat block because it best fits.
Alright, so I roll my strength as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's where I rolled an at 20.
Yep, and you managed to part them. One of them is greased, and ones are not. I believe only. Two of them are greased actually. So mark them. I don't know what that spell's gonna do.
They've all fallen prone and are covered in a grease.
I think if they try and move, they have to make a check. Go prone.
Hold on. Need appropriate ambience.
They're in difficult terrain, and two of them immediately fall prone since they failed.
Alrighty. Guys are giving me initiatives now.
Yay!
Sadly, one of them is drunk, and it looks like two of you aren't going to be participating.
I am.
Oh, Ice Pop is. Never mind.
Yep,
There's
I'm knocked
going
out.
in.
Correct.
How
Oh, you
about
can
a
still give me an
leadership?
initiative.
Yeah, sorry, my,
See-
my
see if I
internet's
wake
been
up.
going out, so I haven't been able to talk at all.
I'm sorry.
Understand.
Do I still have that claw attack?
No, it's past full though.
Damn it.
And we rolled bad.
That's my bite attack.
I rolled well. I think I'm the only one that goes.
Hollow,
then.
you're up first.
As I should be.
Why it's not going through?
Did you click your
Offhand
token?
topic.
I did 3 times.
Offhand topic.
It went through. You just didn't select your token.
Yeah.
Quick question. Is magic allowed typically in bar fights?
You will escalate it very quickly.
Yeah. No. No magic.
Okay. Never mind then.
They have
What
not drawn their
weapons-
weapons. They are fisting. They currently have their fists out.
Don't say they're fisting me for the love
I
of
know.
God.
I changed my subject.
They're a fistin'. I'm
When
gonna
in doubt, fist it out is my motto.
it'd be like that sometimes. Does a 17 hit?
Let's say so. These guys aren't fully armored.
15 and two 17s hit.
So yeah, they will.
And smack.
How are you striking twice?
Oh shit. Yeah, never mind. No one look at me. It's not a crossbow, but I fucking hit one. I go for the eyes.
Which one are you going for?
Can't you two-weapon fight with your fists?
No, they're not light weapons.
You would have to have dual multi-attack.
Which one is this? Is this one attacking me? That just seems like a
No.
normal.
Oh no,
fight.
over here. You're attacking the wrong dude.
You're attacking the wrong dude.
You're
Dragon
Yeah.
attacking a sailor.
I'm
These two
probably
are prone.
Yeah.
Just
gonna. I'm gonna go for the one that attacked like the Noah. Or me.
Alright. That was all
I'm
transfer the
gonna-
damage over.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
One damage.
straight for the eyes.
Come up and you just hit him in the face, and he looks at you. And... Oh, so the trash can fight.
I'll rip out your fucking tongue with my teeth.
I'm into that, woman.
You and my husband both. Spits in his eyes.
Ugh.
All right.
Not a ladder. Yes.
Another unarmed strike.
On your turn, Krodorm, you'll give me a save.
12 to hit.
Won't hit.
You punch his armor, and he looks at you.
God damn it!
Your hand hurts.
Once again, it rolled off of a 20 onto an 8.
He's still holding on. He's not technically grappling you, but he is holding on your collar right now. He raises up his fist. Need a minute here. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes to punch you, and you're moving your head around. Stay still. Sabor.
I'm a wizard, so I cannot fight, or so I'm gonna go mage armor myself.
Mage armor and walk out.
Yeah.
Okay, you can walk out. They looked at you as soon as you casted mage armor.
I'm making my way to the door. So how? Yeah,
Alright,
so
that's good.
be like here.
So they're currently knocked prone. They get back up. Counts as rough terrain. It's at 15. This one gets over to Sienna.
Well, at the very least, unarmed strikes don't actually roll damage.
Yeah, they do.
No, it's a flat damage.
And which is damage?
It's just your strength.
Strength mod.
Strength bonus +1.
To be 4. Yeah. Sienna's taking. Well, it's still going to double. That's 8 damage.
8 damage.
You can do 4 damage a swing.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he comes up and he just immediately punches you right in the back of the head.
Oh shit! I actually have a thing that might make him scared of me now.
Oh boy.
He needs to make a dex save or fall prone again.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, you do.
Saeynia technically needs to make it as well since she ran into it.
Oh yeah, dex save.
Okay, give me a second. Is a 20 save?
Yeah.
It's a 14 to beat.
All right, next one. Roll for him. Rolls dex save real quick. Beats it. Beats it. And there's Shanna's.
Where did the initiative tracker go?
It's still there.
Did you turn it off? You gotta click it again.
No, it just disappeared off the screen.
If you double click the top of it, it'll hide itself.
Yeah, but you can normally find it and double click it again. It's just gone.
Oh, weird.
Just reload.
Oh boy. 16, and that will hit you, Sienna.
Damage.
4 and 4, 8. You don't need to roll. It's flat damage plus your +1 plus your strength.
Okay.
So yours might just be 1.
Wait,
Yeah, he
it's
comes
one
up and he
damage
also
plus your
starts
strength?
punching your side. Varis.
I'm going to walk forward as if I'm leaving. But mostly just to get close enough. So that behind them, I'm gonna do a silent image of one of the gorillas we met, but 10 feet by 10 feet by 10 feet tall.
Why are you guys using magic in a bar fight?
Massive gorilla. Because I'm not gonna fight them. I'm just gonna scare them. I'm trying to. And where I'm at, they aren't looking at me, so the only people would be the sailors, which I don't really care about.
Okay. Give me a deception. Yeah. They think it's real. Then can you roll me an intimidation? It's your guy. Oh yeah, they think that's a real thing.
The one that's holding Unanoa, let's go. Is that all?
Yeah, that'll be me.
Nidri, you're up. You didn't see Varys do this. You need to give me a wisdom.
Okay.
Does that beat his DC for the silent
No.
image?
No, well, they've 17 failed.
Oh.
It's beating his intimidation.
Oh, I thought it would be going against the silent image DC.
I was making intimidation. Nidri thinks that's also a very real gorilla too. I was quite terrified of it.
Yell out in Elvish. I'll deal with you in a moment. First off, you damn savages, get off her. I'm going to try to drop kick one of them.
Over the course of that, the people in the tavern are starting to filter out.
Yeah, I understand.
More nervous about the giant gorilla. Some of them even jump out the window.
Wilhelm screams everywhere. Ooh, good strike.
19 will hit.
Yeah, it's 3 damage. Actually, did have a question. Would Hunter's Mark add to my non-lethal damage? Because it's
Yes.
the damage
That
of the
will
type.
count as magic, which is going to increase the combat.
Mm,
Yeah. If
Fine.
you had subtle spell.
well, it's just a verbal.
Krodorm. Give me a save.
Constitution, I imagine.
Yeah. Krodorm's up.
Shoot my head up. Still a little dazed. See Ube still knocked out, right?
Yeah.
Not see
Uh,
Neridi.
Poultry's
in
trying to grab him.
current-
He's not doing good.
Yeah, not seeing Neridi in current sight. Just throw up his arms.
And you see a gorilla.
One!
So you very much hear cursing in Elvish from the other side of the bar.
Arms still up. I look to the left. I'll see the tops of their heads over the tables. And then I see a gorilla.
I'm not gonna make you roll for that. There's no. If you're raging right away,
Well, he's just more confused than anything at the moment. Just woke up. But he sees people fighting. People are scurrying away to the left and right. I wasn't invited to this fight. Come on! And I will, at that point, rage. That probably won't help me. Oh, no, I won't rage yet because I have to be over there. I will hop onto the table and start making my merry way over there. I will dash for 50 feet.
You don't go very far.
About right there. That's my turn.
Why is this bar so big?
ask me. Ask the bar to.
That's my turn.
All right. Let's start of the turn order. Hollow, all of you can hear. There is the sound of guards shouting outside. Hollow, you're up.
Boy. Oh boy.
They are very quick to respond.
Okay, I'm gonna do what I like to call the mask, and can I just kind of hide behind the bar because I can be like lightly obscured?
Do you have Misty
Yeah, but you're
Step
gonna
by any
get 3 attacks opportunity
Ah shit, that isn't fair.
Okay. Do you have
unless
Misty
you
Step?
Are these
disengage
two
action. I think.
prone?
Can you use a disengage action?
Yeah,
Actually,
disengage
is-
action. Yeah.
But that
Yeah,
won't
I mean-
count for hide. You can't use your hide then. But you can disengage.
Yeah. Unless you can hide as a bonus action, you wouldn't be able to hide.
Yeah, I think I can. I'm gonna check real quick because, like, remember I've got like that. I've got that. Yeah, I have the Mask of the Wild, so I can still hide theoretically.
Oh,
Mask of
Okay, look
the
at
Wild. I think that's
If that
for
is
like in
just-
the woods, like foliage and
says-
stuff.
It literally just said lightly obscured.
it does not. Yeah, it doesn't specify where. It can count anywhere. In my
Mask of the
opinion.
Wild.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
can apply. It doesn't specify woods. It says anywhere you would be
When you are lightly
obscured.
obscured by foliage, heavy rain, falling snow, mist, and other natural
Oh,
phenomena.
does it?
The
Wasn't
one I
happening.
have, it just says
it?
mine.
That's at least the
You
wood
actually
elf
click
one.
it. If you click it, the side menu shows more
Okay.
information.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Cool.
Never mind. Bonus
Yeah.
action can't do that.
Do you have Misty Step?
No, there you go. That'd be an action though.
Oh, what else?
Oh,
It's just a bonus.
This is not
Right.
Shatterkai.
Are these two dead? Are me not dead, but like
no,
down?
they're
No.
no, they're not prone.
No, because they're cheating dragonborn bastards.
Which one's more bloodied?
The one right below you, missing 3 HP.
Okay, I'm gonna go for him.
You got
Please-
drop
please
kicked
don't
in the
kill him.
face.
You guys don't have nearly as much DPS as they do.
Oh yeah, they can attack us twice.
You pick the fight. That won't hit.
No, they
Okay.
picked the fight.
They did pick the fight.
Okay. Actions in combat, blah blah blah. Plus strength modifier, hex.
Please don't use magic.
Give me a second, I'm seeing if there's anything I can use.
You could do Crimson Right, but that would be bonus action.
Does that count as magic?
Yeah, they're gonna notice that suddenly they're being hit by lightning.
Hmm.
I mean, that's all.
You do what you would do. You're perfectly sober at the moment. What would you do?
Saeynia hasn't been in a bar fight alone for quite a while. So probably back off just a little bit. Just there. Make a solid front line.
He misses. Unanoa.
Yep, I'm going to punch the guy in front of me. Finally, a good hit. 17 to hit.
That hits.
And 3 bludgeoning damage.
Nice. This guy's turn. He is worried about the gorilla behind him, but he's more worried about beating the shit out of you.
Yeah. Ouch.
4 damage.
Alright.
Sabor.
He needs a deck save.
Oh yeah, he needs a dex save, doesn't he? Keep forgetting about that. He says. Does it have to be the start of the turn or end of the turn?
If they end their turn,
Okay,
inside of
end
it.
of the turn. Sabor. Wouldn't Saeynia have to then?
Okay, for this part, I want some flavor if you're okay with that.
Depends on the flavor, but probably.
As do I make a wisdom save like because of the gorilla?
I'm pretty sure you saw Varis cast it. You two are both magical.
Yeah.
At least you would have heard it. It had a
Yeah.
verbal element.
Yeah.
You would know.
Okay, so as I see this fight and most likely hearing the guards, I thought it'd be funny if I like snap my fingers like a bubble shield appear around me, and I would start to walk out the door. And if I see the guards, I will wave at them because I want to be interested to see as a guard seeing like a purple armor covered bubble shield dragonborn just walk out the bar with some beer on him. Like, hello there.
If you walk out, they look at you very confused, like, what the fuck is going on in the bar?
Oh, fighting Aguila and dwarfs.
You see them cock their weapons. All of them have flintlocks.
Oh no.
I think the fight is almost over, so you don't have to use that.
Oh,
Out of the
God.
way, citizen.
All right.
Oh no, the police.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, there are guards in almost all the streets. They are very strict on security here. He's gonna have to move over to Needry. Elf. Crit. 8 damage.
Alright.
And his turn, so you gotta do dex save. Speeds. Next one, attacking Saeynia still. Will miss. Dex save coming up. Succeeds.
They're rolling too fucking high on these deck saves.
Varis.
Rolling low on the attacks.
They are not hitting all attacks, I'll give them that.
I will. I'll dismiss the gorilla, seeing as they aren't really looking towards it anymore.
That's a good try.
And I will send out some healing light towards Saeynia with my bonus action.
They're using magic. Fuck
Damn it.
this.
I kept saying stop using magic.
Are they even looking towards me? They're looking like in this.
You said healing light, though.
Yeah.
They
Healing
can
light
see her
now.
And what
wounds
does healing light
recover.
look like?
Yeah.
How does your spell look like? You've already casted it this time.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking to see what the spell description says, if that helps at all with to describe it.
Another part of it is they can see because Sienna's got like a black eye, and all of a sudden they see that black eye go away.
Yeah.
They're gonna ask questions like they're healing each other.
Yeah. No, I think that it would do that. It would be like a kind of like the image of an Eldritch Blast, but with like a yellowish light instead.
Okay. All right.
Who the fuck
and
is
then,
trying to
yeah,
summon a demon?
You would heal 6, Sienna.
You
all from you,
hear,
Varis?
yeah, you hear Sienna call over her shoulder. Hey, I don't know if you've been in like a bar fight before, but that's not acceptable. Like, what?
Oh
Like,
no,
thank
no,
you,
I've never.
bruh.
I saw the one in front of me cast magic, so I thought it was okay.
No. Like this escalates. Now they can draw weapons and shit. Like that's not acceptable.
Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind next time.
Yeah, there will be a next time.
Oh, there will be a next time. This is a
There will be
rowdy
a
party.
next time.
Nichu, you are.
Casting magic during a bar fight.
Oh, sorry.
Varis.
You got anything else, Varis?
Yeah, I
Hey,
was just going to start to walk out.
Okay.
To see what happened to the crowd when they left.
They started dispersing into there pretty fast, and they're some of the people are pointing at the bar, and you see about end of this turn order, there's about to be 12 guards busting down the door.
So how close are they to the doorway?
15 feet.
Okay.
You're pretty close to the dock. This bar is like probably 60 feet from the entrance to the dock.
Okay.
So the guards are
open
very
the
quick to
door.
respond.
I'll look outside, and then just like close the door and walk back, towards the seat. And I'd like to like sit down in the seat, look like I'm a passed out patron.
Okay. All right, we'll come to that when we come to that. All right. Neridi. I'm gonna keep fucking up your name.
This individual right here. So actually,
Starter?
fuck it. This guy.
Okay.
Lean back, throw all my weight, straight punch to his face. Ah, fuck.
No. Alrighty. Krodorm. Krodorm, you're up. Can you get in the range?
I can do something.
Oh boy.
Well, I can.
Or pick up the chair and throw it.
That's what I was thinking.
Fucking do it.
Or I could get my fight on with Varis over here.
And the man is trying to look like he's passed out.
I do have a chair next to me. You can't get off that easily, Varis. I'm gonna grab the chair and crack it over his head.
The second time you've attacked me.
Yeah.
I will not rage.
He's not raging.
Because it's not in the face of an enemy here. I don't know how much the chair does for damage here.
I'll give it an extra an extra 1 right now.
Extra 1. Okay, yeah. I will
Attack roll.
do I get advantage because they're
No.
just chilling?
No, you're intoxicated. You don't
Okay.
get the advantage.
Okay. All right, unarmed strike. somehow.
You hit yourself.
You swing and miss the table. You swing and hit the
I
table.
just
with
like
that.
clear the entire
You
table
see
off.
2 Varis and you go to strike one.
I'm gonna hit ya.
You just see as it. You smash the table instead, and Varys, you see this. You look over, and Krodorm's over there with a chair.
Yes, I'm right next to you with a chair, but I missed.
Okay. With that,
Hit him.
the doors bust open, and you see 12 guards in uniform, leather armor with a small little chest, metal plate on their chest, come busted in with muskets, and they immediately start pointing at people. You see one of them walk in with a flintlock pistol, and he points it at Krodorm.
It's the police! And I'll lift both of the table legs that are now separated from the main body of the chair just up in the air with my hands up. I
All
didn't
of
do
you.
anything.
Put your fucking hands up right now, or we start shooting.
My hands are up with the table legs in the hands.
Upon seeing that, Una's gonna say, "Shit, it's the police! Scram!"
You gonna run?
Let's see. Do I have enough movement to get out the window? No, I don't. I could dash.
They're
out.
ready to action. They're going to shoot.
Oh, they're ready to action is gonna shoot. Do I have any way of just getting out of here?
You have 6 guards currently in the room. All of them have at least one target in their sight.
Captain would abandon their crew.
I just drop the table legs after a
I
second.
expect this kind of behavior from Neridi, and Saeynia, not from you.
Yeah. Unanoa, after seeing the police get in there, says, "Why is the response time fast now?" And just lifts her hands up.
The Dragonborn do it as well, and they go, I think there's also a station across the street.
Oh, that, Midge, that makes sense.
Yeah, well, no, I forgot that there. And he point the Dragonborn that you were just fighting, like, points them out. Yeah, I forgot this.
I was just trying to put this chair back together.
They walk up to Krodorm and they
Can
put
I roll deception?
manacles
Can I
on.
try? Can I try?
Well, deception.
Can I try?
Sure.
All right.
Give me a
It'll be a pretty
deception.
hard DC.
Not really.
This
Get out.
stupid.
Of course. He like slightly
Why the-
chuckles but runs out.
Why is there a carpenter in the middle of a bar fight?
Yes.
And you see the officer with the pistol slap the guy that let him out. He's like, he's already gone.
He's gone.
Little scuttle. Yeah, all 6. They leave. They go up to Varis and they poke him with the end of the gun.
Mm-hmm.
Is he dead?
At the first poke, I'll try not to react, but at the second one, I'll start to groan.
Wait a minute.
He's drunk. Toss him out. 2 guards grab you and they throw you out into the mud.
He's not dead. He's just sleeping.
Oh, also, by the way, I'm still there when I see that. I want to pick him up and drag him to the ship.
Yeah, the roads are paved, but there's still mud on the streets, and Varis is currently covered in it.
Yeah, I want to help him and drag him back to the ship.
All right, you can do that.
Before the police get a good look at Unanoa, she's going to shape change her face.
Okay, so you can do that. And the Dragonborn looks at you. She's a changeling.
I won't deny I'm a changeling. I'll deny my real face.
Nidri, Sienna, and you know what? You are being handcuffed along with the 3 Dragonborn you brawled with. The barkeeper is telling that those 6 right there are the main culprits.
And I tipped you well too.
Not my problem. You shot a trash in my place.
Oh, technically they started trashing it first.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but like racial slurs, not very good.
You would think that living in the capital would give you some tough skin, but clearly it's not.
Oh no, no, no. You think this is the first bar I've trashed? I've probably been. I just haven't trashed this one yet.
Shake his head.
Look, just next time we come back, make sure you got more of that rum.
Yeah, I will, if you come back. You're allowed back, but I want you out.
Saeynia is completely unrepentant.
And so the guards come up and they put manacles around each one of you and they start escorting you out. A number of the civilians have gathered.
You know, this is
Real
the
quick
first time
before
I've
we
been
go,
caught.
since we've been standing here for a minute, can these two make another deck save, see if they fall on their ass?
Yeah, they fall, and the guards fall with them, and they have to go pick them up. So now you have angry guards. Yeah, but the other part is, as soon as two elves come walking out in handcuffs, you see a number of people start going, see what they say about elves? They fucking trashed the bar.
At which point Una says, "Oh, fuck off, I started the fight."
Oh yeah, by the way, when I was, dragging my friend back to the ship, do I roll a perception to see an Orin? Like, is he like nearby?
I don't know where Krodorm is. Where are you? You could probably find him. It's not hard to find him.
Yeah, he moved out of the bar. Probably would have seen you, went to where you were, and then you would have went to pick up Varis. So I was just like where you left, basically, like maybe 30 feet away from the entrance of the bar.
Oh, so you were just following us?
I was just watching everything happen.
Once
Yeah,
we got,
you see
10,
you see
15
them.
feet away, I probably would have just stopped faking being drunk and just started walking normally.
Yeah, if I see an Orin, I want to flag him down to get him back to the ship.
Yeah, and all three of you see the six of them get walked out in manacles.
But we've got to see where they go.
And you see them go right across the street.
They went that way.
And you're brought into the station, and it is a large stone place, and you're, without even getting processed, they just chuck you guys immediately themselves. They think they divided you in the right groups. 3 Dragonborn get thrown together, and you 3 get thrown together. And so.
At which point,
And then you do see that Ube is quickly thrown in with you.
Just whisper to Zencoria. I'm not sure what to do about this. I've usually been able to get away every time I've won in a fight.
Yeah.
Let's just wait tomorrow so we can.
Yeah, wait for the morning. Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as they're thrown in, Unanoa says, "Can I pay my bail?"
The guard just looks at you and walks away.
Yo.
Did they take the manacles off?
They're still on.
Yeah.
I'm very tempted to pick them off.
Although you do notice that Ube is lacking them. But you can see that at some point between you exiting the bar, Ube's fists are now covered in blood.
He probably beat up a guard.
Be like that sometimes.
And then a minute later, you see that Boltree's walked in, and his face is bloodied. And he is set in the Dragonborn cell. And he gives you a wave. As you can see, his left face is very swollen, and Ube is chuckling. He's lying on the ground. Like, Ube is clearly still heavily drunk, but he knows that where Boltree is, and he just starts laughing.
At which point Una leans against the cell and says, "So, you woke the giant, did you?"
He didn't like me dragging him out, and the guards saw me drag him out, and he punched me, and we were classified in the bar fight.
Yeah.
I'm going to call out him
This is
Draconic.
the
You see
only
what you
time
guys
I've been
did?
caught.
They shrug.
What's the problem with you? You're too fucking stupid.
About an hour later, you see that cells opened up and the Dragonborn are released, but Boltry's left there.
Oh no.
Well, Varis, there are very simple rules to a bar fight. You can't do what you did just now again, ever. Unless they're like trying to kill us or something.
Neridi threw grease everywhere.
And
I
people
wouldn't-
shit in a lake, I don't know what to tell you.
I was
Pretty
just following
seem...
what I saw. Everyone's
Well,
already
well,
using magic,
well,
so I
well.
started using magic.
Forget everything you've seen then. We'll have to reinvent your know-how of a bar fight in time. Because this will happen again, and I will be able to actually take part of it next time.
And Neridi did throw the grease down before the fight started, technically.
Yeah.
That's the one technicality.
Yep.
Which is why I'm only like allowing that one to skip. He got it down before. Otherwise, if he did it in the fight, oh yeah, they would have kicked
Well,
his
either
ass.
way, I want to go look at our new ship. See the comfortable beds
Oh,
we
yeah,
can lay on.
Yeah,
And
you get
because the
pretty-
captain will never know, I'm going to sleep in their bed.
I will
Let's pick
smell
out our
the
rooms
war.
while the other three are in jail.
Hey,
I'm game.
Oh, I need it placed under tokens.
Yeah.
This ship looks so much bigger with our small tokens.
I know. The ship is massive. It's supposed to be. It's a massive ship.
Oh, you know
Um,
why? Because there's not a grid on the ship.
And I turned it off. You can turn it back on.
Yeah, the ship
Yeah.
is
We
huge.
don't need the X's then if there's no grid.
We're gonna need. Oh my god, everything's.
Those are
It's just
teleporters, and
because
I'm
the
not
general-
going.
The map is larger, is all it is.
Yeah, I have the teleporters here to make it a little easier, so you don't have to constantly rotate your camera unless you don't want to. But yeah, you guys will spend the rest of the night in jail.
I'm gonna sleep in this big old, that big fucking bed.
And Ube kind of like sits on the floor of the cell, sleeping. Still face down. He has not moved. He's a big oaf.
Does the ship have a brig?
You
It
can
does.
not really.
It's been paid.
You could turn one of the rooms into a brig. We can say it's a brig.
The war room.
Saeynia, dear, you need to
Yeah.
work on your punches.
Normally I have someone cover my back. And normally I'm quick enough to get away. There's a point when we should have split between the two and bolted before we got arrested. This is the
That's
first time
probably
I've
the
been
alcohol.
caught.
But I beat Krodorm and I beat the giant.
Did
You
you
raise the
cheat?
middle finger up slowly.
Just as soon as he does that, I'll look over at his face where I writ in Elvish on it and just burst. out
It's
laughing.
smudged right now.
You know, it's funny. You never said you gave him back the pen.
Yeah, that's true. You have the pen.
Chilling in my bed. I'm glad I won.
You see that Ube does recover, and he looks at the bar doors. Looks at the captain. How much you want to stay in here?
Not very
Krodorm.
much.
As soon as you look in the mirror, you would see some Elvish written on your face.
I'm sure that's not all I'd see.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. Ube looks at you. Says, "You want to leave?"
Preferably.
And he's going to use his little ability. He puts one hand under the cell bars and he lifts up and he sets it down. Low ball hinges.
Oh, are we just leaving?
No.
Yeah.
Are they
I
going
don't like staying in a cell.
Are they going to stop
mean,
us?
Well, they let the
Not if we
Dragonborn
run
go.
quick enough.
We've waited a few hours. I think we're good enough. And he takes the cell. He waits for you guys to get out,
Yeah.
and he puts it back. And he walks over to Poultry. And he just starts laughing.
Does anybody want these manacles off?
Yeah, if you could get mine off, that'd be nice.
You can tell that Poultry and Ube have a little bit of a history now.
Yep.
Them tormenting each other.
Do I need to roll more Matthew's tools to undo the manacles? Or...
At which point you will see Poultry. You see him Misty Step. And he appears next to you guys.
That's the tiefling, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
Nice.
You get an idea of who he is.
Hey, I can do that too.
Ah! He raises his hand up for high five.
I did not
and I'll be
inherit
like
that.
6 inches from the 6 inches from it.
All right.
Yeah, it's a track.
Let's get to the ship. I have letters to deliver, and I'm not going to see my wife tonight, evidently.
As you start walking through the cells, see there's not very many guards, and the only one that even remotely looks at you sees you walk out without the so you guys can easily take the manacle off with Nidri. He looks at you guys as you start walking out.
Shrugs.
Slowly reaches over to a pistol. You gonna
fucking
pay your
Zoom.
bail?
Which way?
How much is the bail?
Una takes 5 gold coins from her thing and tosses them to him and says, I'm pretty sure that'll suffice.
Yeah, fair enough.
Corruption.
Oh, what happened to the other fellows that were in there?
They...
What, the Dragonborn?
Yeah,
Well,
they left like 2 hours ago.
the officer came through.
I thought so.
I'll come to the military.
Who was their officer?
No clue. I just received word from a soldier to release them, and he had documentation.
Understandable. Well,
And I don't care about you. You guys are to just stay there until morning, and you're paying me to leave. Go ahead. I don't fucking care.
and
Barely get
go
paid as is.
give him the draconic salute and leave.
Can I have the manacles back?
Oh, yes.
I know you picked them.
Well, they're very uncomfortable.
Hand them.
Here.
He hangs them back up behind him. You could tell this man does not like his job.
I feel like
Nope.
that sometimes.
Only thing he likes about it is when people get smart and break themselves out and he gets paid for it.
Yeah, he got paid for it. That's all he cares about. Man makes us maybe a couple copper a day. All right. Before we end, a little bit less. More things. You guys get back to the ship just fine.
I kick Krodorm out of my bed.
Yeah, you walk in there and there's your dog and Krodorm sleeping in your bed.
And she whistles toward him and says, drag him back over to his quarters. I assume it's that one over there.
I don't know if the dog will be able to drag me out of the bed.
I mean, the dog has a pretty good lift, drag capacity.
Well, a strength check.
This room's pretty nice.
And I got teleported.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Zoom.
I totally forgot that Warden needed to roll a hit dice. 1d8.
Yeah, but you fucked the dog, didn't you? I think this map, I might need to scale it down a wee bit.
Yeah.
That's well. I'm going off the dimensions and how it looks with the grid version of it. That's actually supposed to. That's supposed to be big it's supposed to be. Because of the doors, that's the big thing.
You should be able to change the map size.
Oh, I can. I completely can. Try it real quick. Oh, good.
And Krodorm's going for a swim.
A little better.
Unanoa is off the map. She fell off the world.
That looks
A little
better.
better. Now I gotta move all that shit around. Jam layer. Yeah, no, that's the session. What?
Why don't you just edit the size of the map, like the actual grid size, to make them bigger squares instead of just shrinking and dragging the map?
You know what? Where was his idea earlier?
That's what I said 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, let me move it back. That's the original size. Well, I mean, a little fucky. Should be right there. Damn near right. And we will try this out. Let's increase the grid size. Can I do this? What is it? Cell width. Try 2. Wait.
Oh no. Well, I guess
Give me a
you
minute.
just have to increase our token size.
Oh, give me a minute.
No,
I'm still fucking with it.
Where are you fucking with it at?
Cell width.
You should be able to, from how you have your multiple map screen, when you're scrolling between maps, you should be able to edit it from there.
Yeah,
You can
I'm
right
messing
a
with the
second.
cell width.
I don't believe the dog would be able to take me out of the bed.
This is the end of the session, though, right?
Yeah, you can leave if you want.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. A little longer going because of the bar fight.
Alright. For those of you who have joined us, as always, have a good morning, good afternoon, and good evening wherever you are. And for those of you on YouTube, please like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video, and ring that notification bell to get more content like this in a timely manner. Until next time, stay frosty. And if you want to support the channel, please go see my Patreon.